Hi everyone! Hope you all had a good weekend and most of your week. I did a very silly thing. I went to the Minnesota State Fair, which is a whole experience. The Minnesota State Fair is just... I can't imagine how any other state fair is better. It's amazing. Anyway, I walked too much and hurt my leg. And I was really tired, which is why I wasn't able to make it on Tuesday. So, I'm here today though. Here today and ready to get some gaming on. Thanks so much for the lurk, Zelda. I hope you have a good lurk. Alright. Well, we might as well get started. And get playing. Alright, let's do a couple of little quests before we get to the big one, just to kind of get back on our feet a little bit. We need to find Cherum, Will-o'-the-Wisp. Oh, we're still working on that one. Oh wait. We could probably do that one, the Mysterious Will-o'-the-Wisp. Let's see, let's write some of these down so that I remember what we're doing. Will-o'-the-Wisp. We can look at, let's see. Oh, the Mr. Mime might be fun. Oh good, I'm glad you can hear everything. Glad it all sounds good. We're still collecting wisps. We still have 107 left to go. Let's see. Oh, it's that game. Bitter leaves. Find something. Okay, I might have found this Pokemon. Let's check our Pokedex and see if we found that one. Yeah, some of these are just going out and messing around with things. Oh, we can turn in the Parasect one too. Let's see what we can do without having to leave the city. We might have this one too. The Tangela one. I'm pretty sure that's Tangela. We haven't done the Shellos one yet. Let's discuss Eevee's evolution. We could probably do that one too. So let's do... Oh, we need to complete Octillery. Oh, we haven't done that yet. Okay, let's start at least with some of these kind of easier ones. We can do the Mr. Mime. So we need to look for Andra, it looks like. Which shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what they have to say. That's Ward. Ward is not who we want. Is this who we want? Andra. Yeah. Oh, hello. Thanks again for finding me those Oran berries. I had a wretched time in the field lands getting harried by Pokemon left and right. They even got me with a few of their moves. Oh no, but I did get those tumbled stones, so I think I earned some time to cool my heels here. Didn't even have a chance. Blah, blah, blah. Bit more in my satchel is definitely the right move. You hear about my request from the professor. Would you mind investigating the Mr. Mime that's taken up residence here in the village? Just having a wild Pokemon among us is scary enough, and then there's the eerie way it moves. Ooh, hello! Welcome both of you! Hello, Zinnia. Hello, Kyra. Nice to have you in chat. I hope you're having a good time. Your way it moves. Okay, we're gonna go check out that Mr. Mime. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't particularly like Mr. Mime either. I don't blame them for not really enjoying looking at it. Alright, let's go check it out. Oh. Okay, maybe we have to go around. It is a creepy Pokemon. I'm just like, in general, not a huge fan of clowns. I remember there's like a break in its illusion, so it won't let you come near it because it's a mime. Let's see, how do we get into that alley again? I think it's this way. Get it from behind. Whoop, it ran off. It's like, oh no, it found out my trick. My mom used to be a mime. I actually know like one mime trick. It's like cool finger thing. I'm not very good at it, but I remember this was like one of the mime tricks she taught me from when she spent time as a mime. Oh, thanks so much for checking out the stream. I appreciate you coming to check it out. And absolutely no problem. It was fun raiding you. The wave, yeah. That's like my one mime trick that I know from when my mom spent time as a mime and taught me a couple things. It's my favorite, like, hand fidget one. Hello, Bob Flanders. Good to see you. Good to see you in chat. We're doing a couple of the little side quests before we get back to the main quest. It ran off that way. It wouldn't have some run if it didn't have something to hide. Maybe it just doesn't like being chased by humans that it doesn't trust. I don't remember which way it ends up going. Oh, is the... I think the... We're being shown where it's going. Yeah, Mr. Mime is not one that I can talk much about the biology of it, because it is based on mimes. Based on humans. Ran right up there. Gotta get, like, up and around, I think. How do we get up there? Is there a way to get up there easily? I don't think so. Okay, we'll try the other way. Will it let us pass this way? Nope, we gotta go all the way around the building. Silly mime. Just getting in our way. Enjoy your lurk! Yeah, thanks so much! Let's see where we're going. Back here. I can't remember if I'm supposed to like get up there. You know what? Let's try it. While we're over here, we might as well just see if we can get up there. Oh, I don't know that we can. We'll just try approaching from this direction. Would I sooner pull out a Mr. Mime or a Magikarp? Oh wow, it won't even let us go this way. Oh, that's a good question. The, like, min-maxer in me says that I'd probably do Mr. Mime for, like, reflect. But, like, my heart of hearts says I'd much rather have a Magikarp. Maybe the one that has tackle. That would probably be my go-to, but if I were facing someone who actually knows how to, like, do a pretty good Pokemon battle, I would stomach the Mr. Mime for reflect. That's probably what I would do. As much as I hate to admit it. Oh man, how are we supposed to get to that mime? Okay, it's gotta be, like, this way, right? It's not like letting us go to the side, but we can kind of like climb up the mountain. Ah. Can we even get up this hill? Oh, I wonder if we can get up this hill. Maybe I should be trying. Trying to get up this hill. I don't remember how to get to the mime. Uh-oh. Wait, why am I stuck? No. Will it not let me out? Oh no, how did I manage to get stuck? Oh no. I'm like full stuck in this area of the game. Oh no. How do I get out? Oh. I guess there was just like a maze. You just have to mime a door to let him out. Apparently I had to like follow an invisible maze. I think that's what I had to do. Ran off again. I startled it. I knows its tricks. You know, you've got a roundabout way of trying to get up close to Pokemon. Are you secretly scared of them or something? It's these invisible walls. What? You're joking, unless Mr. Mime is using some kind of mysterious power. Can't imagine that a Pokemon would use a mysterious power. How strange. Whatever the case, this calls for further research. I've got to get after that Mr. Mime. Come quick. Alright. Back we go. Oh, and they just disappeared like a ghost. Not even a little bit weird. And then I do remember, I like have a vague memory of it being by the gate. From the first time I played it. Yeah, there it is. It is really making walls. Imaginary walls, much like mimes do. Only a little more solid than real world mimes. Let's try one again. Wait, you! Whoa, I can't go any further. There's definitely something here I can't see. Amazing. What is it, Mr. Mime? Looks like something's got you in a panic. What? Rest, you know this, Mr. Mime? Yeah, it helps me guard the gate sometimes. When it stands out front and does that eerie dance, wild Pokemon can't get in. It's like there's some kind of invisible wall. It's docile and it helps me with my job, so I just let it do as it pleases. Who would have thought? Sorry to make you go through all that trouble, but it brought me some peace of mind if nothing else. Cat hair. Got me. If we've got invisible walls cropping up here and there, folks had better keep an eye out. Or perhaps not an eye. Well, however one watches out for invisible obstacles. Running into them, I suppose. Well, now it's happy. In its creepy little way. Well, we're past that quest. What do we got next? We made it through the mime. Apparitions in the night. That's the one that we've been working on. Pokemon with 3 leaves. Oh, I think we found this one. I'm pretty sure I caught a couple of them. Let me just make sure at the ranches. Okay. I think it was this one. How do I see? I can't just like, oh, maybe if I look at the summary, it'll let me see it. Yeah, 3 leaves on top of its head. This is the one they wanted to see. Cool. Oh. Alright. We have the one for Annis turned on. I believe it's the white marker that we're going after. When I was catching the Sliggoo last week, I was able to find the Petil at the bottom of the Crimson Mirelands area. I'm pretty sure this is the one that evolves into Lilligant. Yes, I have. Here you go. Yep, we'll give it up. There's no mistaking these lovely leaves. This precious darling is the one we need. Now then, Petil, my dear, would you be so kind as to share a few of your leaves with us? Hello again, young lady. Did you find that plant I asked you for? A Pokemon! Oh my, it seems we've been discovered. Petil here is just sharing its leaves so we can make our medicine, Shinon. No need to panic. But, huh? The medicine ingredients come from this Pokemon the whole time? You know how scared I am of Pokemon. I'm sorry, but I just can't make this medicine anymore. This phobia of yours has gone on long enough. Pokemon scare you because you know nothing of them, yes? But your ignorance should worry you far more than the unknown, my dear. Ooh, Anna's getting spicy. Love that mentality. The Galaxy team even set up the survey course so we could all learn about Pokemon. Would you have their efforts go to waste? I understand what you're saying, but I can't just get over my fear right away, though I guess the Survey Corps works hard out there in the wild too, even if it's scary. Okay, I'll do my best to get over my fear. I mean, even a Petil could do some damage. I'll start by learning more about this Pokemon and really getting to know it. At least it seems interested in getting to know her too, so we got that going for it. Alright. That one done. Operations in the night. Big leagues. Nope, still don't want to do that one. I don't think we finished Roselia's Pokedex page. We could. We can turn in this one for sure. Let's get back out on the street and into another house. What direction are we going in? Over here. Just down the road. Checking in on all the neighbors in the neighborhood. Gonna hand off the Parasect. Now that we have ones that I feel like giving away. Yeah, we'll just do that one. So I think before I only had the one that I had like really worked on and evolved. This is a lovely mushroom and all, but where's the Parasect you promised me? You can't be saying this mushroom is actually... Yeah, it's pretty creepy with the milky white eyes. The mushroom, it turned around. No, you're saying this thing is a Pokemon, not a mushroom? And yet, call it a forager's intuition, but 20 long years of picking tells me something is amiss. Yes, I'm sure of it. That thing just turned to look at me just now. It's definitely a mushroom. Ha! Had you for a minute there. Please forgive my shroom humor. Could you imagine? That there is a mushroom. The mushroom is the Pokemon. To think that a Pokemon is really just a mushroom, such a thing is the stuff of fiction, right? Nope. Not in this case. Very creepy situation where the mushroom has taken over the body of a cicada nymph. Little morbid. Little morbid. Alright, what's next? Knocking out some of these. Let's see. Pokemon she remembers covered in herbs shaped like blue vines. I think we have that one. I'm pretty sure we have Tangela. Pretty sure I caught a couple. I try to always catch a few when I'm out and about. In we go. Love that Bo still has his little Wurmple. Alright, where is the person? Oh, down below. Okay, they're in the basement. Wow. There they are. Did you find the Pokemon, the one with blue vine-like herbs on it? I believe I did. I have a few of them even. try to give just the lowest level ones, because I feel like these people maybe shouldn't have higher level Pokemon if they're still so concerned around them. Lower level Pokemon might just be like a little bit safer for them. It's a solid lump of vines. And this aroma, it's the scent I remember. Yes, these are the herbs from my home. I didn't expect this Pokemon to be so absolutely covered in herbs. I mean, vines. And are the vines moving? I wonder what the Pokemon itself looks like underneath all those. It's not interested in sharing. Anyway, thank you for finding it. Is Tegla also based on a bagworm? Are there 3 bagworm Pokemon? Or is it just like a living tumbleweed? Don't worry, I'm only going to take a little bit of your vines to use as herbs. It's getting a haircut. I have an idea. If I lived with a Pokemon like you, I'd be able to enjoy this aroma every day. Alright, we're knocking them out now. Let's see. Apparitions in the Night, Big Leagues, Beautiful Rose. We could finish Roselia's page. That might be nice. We should go talk to Floraro. Octillery Inc. We could go find more Octillery. That might be nice to do. Gather... Oh, we could probably do this one too. Poor Peckish Piplup. We could probably do that one. I don't think we've completed the entry from a choke yet. I think we're really close to it. Combi. Ooh, the Combi one might be fun to do. Once again, Wanda's missing. Well, if we have to go do some stuff in Cobalt Coastlands, we might as well do the Wanda one as well. The Seas Legend is supposed to be a fun one. Okay, let's get a bean cake. And then let's also get a sootfoot root. I have to write these down. Springy mushroom, 1 springy mushroom, and 1 hopo berry. And then hopo. This scroll is absolutely ridiculous with this. I'm pretty sure we have all of that like, I'm pretty sure someone gifted us like one of the bean cakes. So I might have all of that in my inventory anyway, which would be good. Back this way to our storage unit, which is about all we use our little house for. Okay, we have... We can put that away. Put that away. We do... Oh, see, we do have these. We'll move just one of them. Ooh! The bitter taste will make a Pokemon less friendly towards you. Well, we probably don't want to use that one. Improves the defensive stats, smoke bombs, Oranberry, wing ball. Okay, that's all stuff that we want. And then we can put 4 of these away. Actually, I think we're just gonna move all of them, and then we're just gonna grab one from here because I can actually see what I'm looking at over here. Just one, and then we also need a springy mushroom and a sootfoot root. There's a sootfoot root. And let's see if we can find, there's the mushroom. There, I think we have all the things that we need for all of these quests. So many fetch quests. Kind of makes sense for the game though to have a bunch of fetch quests, because we're going out and doing surveys, so we'd be the most likely to run into all of these items. Let's learn the recipe. Pretty sure this is a recipe for experience candy? The Eaton swaps Pokemon's offensive stats with its defensive stats. Ooh, that's interesting. Well, if that isn't just typical of our famed Survey Corps recruit. Took to it like a Finneon to water. Swap snacks seem to swap around a Pokemon's offensive and defensive stats for a time. It's a curious sort of mix-up. Not at all what I was going for, but life serves up all kinds of surprises. We learned a swap snack recipe. Let's go find the person who wants the bean cake. I think it's this one. Where are they at? Are they not in the village? They are not in the village. They are all the way over there. Where is the... Oh, there it is. There's the Piplup mission. Okay. Well, since we have to go to the Cobalt Coastlands anyway, let's see what all we needed to do in the Cobalt Coastlands. Okay. So we're doing... We did that already. We need to find Wanda. On Ursaluna. There was... Finish the Machoke entry. And then Octillery entry as well. And I believe that's all. Because I don't think we can find... Maybe we do this quick one. Let's do the... Since we're in town still, let's do the Evolution one and the Bee one. And then we'll head to the Cobalt Coastlands to deal with some of those other side quests. That is the plan. There's a ton of these quests, and they get overwhelming if you don't keep up with them, so it's nice to check in on these quests every so often. Where's he gone? Survey Corps kid, listen. Remember the Eevee I befriended with the help of some Jubilife muffins? Well, he's vanished. I was hoping to get some advice on evolving him, but I can't evolve the little guy if he's gone. Please help me find Eevee. Come to think of it, the folks working at Galaxy Hall were always fussing over Eevee. Maybe that'd be a good place to start looking. Alright. I guess we're going on a scavenger hunt for Eevee first. See if we can find Eevee. Wonder why it's not showing up on my map anymore. That's alright. People at Galaxy Hall were fussing over Eevee. That sounds like maybe the professor? See if we can find that Eevee. Oh, there's more quests. I shouldn't take on more quests until I deal with the ones that we've already taken on. Alright, that's delightful. Where is the Eevee? Or I suspect maybe it's not an Eevee anymore, it's already evolved? Would be my suspicion. I cannot afford more of your satchel education, sir. It is far too expensive. It's almost up to 10,000 per lesson. That's a lot of money. Too much money. Oh, where? Oh, who are you? Cleaver protect. Okay, that's great. Surprising child down in the basement. I don't see any Eevees down here. Alright, let's go back in another corner. Hopefully no more surprising children. Nope. Okay, I can't imagine he would be upstairs, right? Like with the commander? It'd be helpful to know who was fussing with the Eevee. That would be helpful knowledge. Because that would send me in a proper direction to find this thing. Also, Eevees are tiny. I feel like they'd be really good. It'd be like trying to find a cat in a giant house. I don't feel like that would be very easy. Okay. Nope, still no Eevee. Oh! There's an Umbreon. Is this who we're looking for? Bray? Eevee? Oh, I guess not. My mistake. Seems like Eevee's not here either. But something about this Pokemon reminds me of good little Eevee. No, must be my imagination. Oh, it's sad. Umbreon is so cute. It's so sad. What's that? Hungry are we? Cervicore Kid, would you make me a Jubilife muffin? If we can watch this Pokemon chow down like Eevee did, maybe I'll understand this nagging feeling I get when I look at it. I'm pretty sure I have a Jubilife. Oh, look at how sad it looks. Dad doesn't recognize me. I would be sad too, Eevee. I'm sorry. Make me a muffin now, kid! I'm running. I'm running. I got stuck on the stairs, okay? I'm doing my best to make this poor Umbreon a muffin. Is this... Nope, that's a swap snack, scatterbank, smoke bomb. There's a Jubilife oh! Okay, I gotta go buy some cake lure bases. I can do that. I can do that. Why can't the dad make the muffin? Then we wouldn't have any reason to go on a fetch quest. We have to be the one to go on the fetch quest, or... I don't know. I get he wants to stare at the Umbreon. I don't know. Game logic. Why does the protagonist have to do everything? There's the muffin. I think there's a hair that's just like a dog or a cat hair attached to my clothes that keeps getting stuck to my face. Alright, muffin crafted. I wish there was like a speed up button besides rolling in the middle of the street, which I'm sure all of the town folks appreciate. Alright, back up we go. Bree. Would you mind partying with a Jubilife? Yeah, I ran all the way to get the Jubilife muffin. It's yours. Look at it chow down. It really is a spitting image of Eevee when it does that. I wonder why. Or could it somehow be the real Eevee? It's like, look at me, recognize me. Eevee, it is you. I've missed you, you little rascal. Rare candy was a nice gift for that. I never thought you'd evolve on your own, though I suppose the professor did mention how Eevee can evolve even without any stone at all. I suppose I haven't got much use now for these evolution stones I'd set aside for Eevee. If you'd like to have one of them, little lady, which would you like? Do we need the Firestone to evolve our Arcanine? Let me just look that up really quick, because I bet we need the Firestone. Evolution. Growlithe has a Hisuian form, so only Hisuian can evolve into Hisuian Arcanine. I'm pretty sure we need the Firestone. It evolves from Hisuian Growlithe when exposed to a Firestone. So yes, we do need the Firestone. Cool. Alright then, use it well. Getting these precious stones took many a visit to the Ginkgo Guild. We got a Firestone. And now our Arcanine, which I'm pretty sure we put the Arcanine in our group. No, we haven't yet. Oh yeah, here it is. There it is. So that we could have the rock coverage, I think is the reason I went with that. But we'll want to evolve it, or train it up a little bit more, I think, before we evolve it. Okay, that quest is done. There was a bee quest, right? Alright, one last run through town, and then we go to the Cobalt Coastlands. Off we run. Oh wait, no. We were gonna do the bee first. I already forgot what I was doing. I do wish they had more hairstyles that I wanted in this game. Besides just this one, like, prom hairstyle. It's the only one that's remotely curly. Who are we talking to? This guy. Listen, I've been gathering comb bee honey for work, and I'm starting to think that their honey's flavor varies between groups of comb bee. I'd like to look into the difference more, but that'd mean collecting honey from comb bee hives in all sorts of areas, and that's a bit too much for this lone fellow. That's where you come in. I'd love if you could bring me comb bee from 3 different areas. First, get me... Okay, comb bee. We've done... I'm running out of room on my little note sheet. From Grueling Grove. I assume that's a different area from where we're going. So we won't worry about that one right yet. To the Cobalt Coastlands. That's where we're going now. Finally off into the wilderness again. And there's our Mr. Mime guarding the gate. That is indeed the Cobalt Coastland. Where is the Grueling Cove at? Well, we'll worry about that later. I want to say the beachside camp is what we want. What camp is this? That's the... No, so we want the Coastlands camp. Okay, that's what we want. Coastlands camp. That's where the Piplup is. Oh, the penguin Piplup. Ooh, we should turn that quest on so I know where the heck I'm going. I wish I could sort. There we go. That's where we're going. Probably didn't need to get on Basculation. What saw me? Is it like a tiny little Remoraid? Is it still following me? Oh yeah, there it is. Here's the bean cake. Actually, why don't you give it to Piplup, let it eat it out of your hands? It's your Piplup! Why do I have to do it? It's so cute. Obviously based on a little penguin. We love little penguin Piplup. There's only one species of penguin that lives north of the equator, and that's the Galapagos penguin. Otherwise, there's actually more species of penguins than you might expect besides emperor penguin, which most people know about. There's quite a few other ones. It's so cute. Really seems to like the bean cake. I certainly hope so. Oh. Well, I'm glad she's bringing it back to the village. Alright, we did that. There were some other missions and requests. Eerie apparitions in the night. Octillery ink, so we need to find more octillery. Oh, the Machoke. And Wanda. So we need to put on our other Pokemon. And just run around the Cobalt Coastlands, I guess. What's mad at me? Oh, it's a Remoraid again. Oh, I feel like we should start at this camp. Because... Oh, we're being targeted by a Pokemon. So we cannot fly. Now we should be able to, right? Because I feel like we need to start from here to find Wanda? I don't, just my theory. See if we can find her. We have blue. I don't see blue. We need blue. There's another caster. We have so many caster ferns. We need these little pinniped friends. I need blue though. Oh, I feel like maybe we could take on this Pokemon now. Maybe not with that Pokemon. But I remember it being like level 40 something. Oh, ow. Ah! Ow! What the heck? Why can't we get away? Ow! Shoot! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's still running after me! Oh god, am I about to just like get knocked out? Because... Okay. Run! Run! Until we're not being targeted. That was a disaster! Why was that such a disaster? I don't think I've ever had it go that poorly before. My hippopotas went for the rock instead of the Pokemon. That couldn't have gone any more wrong if I tried. That was wild. I think I just got targeted by like a million things. What the heck? Oh, jeez. It was not accepting me trying to start a battle. Whew. Alright. Let's just... Maybe we can catch it. We'll see. That is a really angry Drapion. Lord. It is angry. Alright. Well, nothing else is super effective. But this one shouldn't die. I think we're just gonna try and catch it. See if we can just not have any more Pokemon get knocked out. Stay in the vault. Alright. Or don't. You know. We might as well just do regular shelter. Ooh, and obscured. That's nice. Ow! Jeez, this thing is really, really mad. I'm almost tempted to just knock it out. Get our defense up one more. I like want to catch it because it's a good idea to just like increase our Pokedex. Jeez. It's like a little crazy how strong this thing is. Oh, After that sword dance, we're just knocking it out. I'm over it. We're just doing a strong style move and getting it over with. Because I'm angry at the Drapion. Making me mad. And then we might as well just heal up back at camp because we're so close. Alright, back up we go. One more rest. And then we might as well just look for Wanda. Nothing else is going our way. I wonder if she's in like the far side of the Cobalt Coastlands. Hope we aren't looking for her all day, you know? Oh, hold on. Or he smells something. There's a Machoke. I mean, I know we can beat this Machoke. There we go. Because we beat this Machoke before. Oh, good. All stats getting raised, my favorite. Yeah. Oh good, we might be able to do it a second time. We are able to do it a second time. Maybe we can catch it. There we go. We should be able to catch this one. Oh, unless it double edges itself. Great. That was great. My luck today. My luck today is terrible. Alright, let's... Since we're by the Machokes, we might as well just keep going for them. Alright, just attack. We can level up our Growlithe a little bit. Oh my god, 3 Murkrow? That's great. Are they all gonna use Snarl and just knock out? Okay, good. I'm glad I even attempted anything. This is going so poorly. Just swap in one of my highest level Pokemon. We'll just do that. And I'm gonna need more revives. That was not prepared. That was just not prepared. Why is everything hitting so hard? So frustrating. Let me hit literally anything. At all. 4 attacks in a row. Of course it didn't knock it out. I don't even know if it's worth it. Nope, wasn't worth it. Alright. Very annoying. Incredibly frustrating battle. Why are they hitting so hard at level 26? Just do another Iron Head. I've now lost enough items that I do need to head back to camp. Like, I don't have any more revives, so we have to take care of that. And maybe we'll just buy them. Do some shopping. I'll just buy a bunch of those. Use up all of our money. All right. And back out there. See if we can figure out where Wanda went to. Unless I get too frustrated. And then we'll just head back to the Highlands. Bunch of little scorpions on the beach, little scorpies. Ooh, there's the artillery. There's gotta be other artillery though, isn't there? Ooh, little mantike, or little manta rays. Ooh, there's a big one, a big mantine. I don't actually think we have one of those yet. I saw an alpha one of these before. Manta rays are much like sharks, and they're in chondrichthyes, cartilaginous fish. Kind of fun. Oh, maybe I should have caught it and not knocked it out. Oh, there's another one anyway. Oh. Gonna re-emerge somewhere? Oh, there it is. Oh, we're gonna hit. It's flying and I can't hit it! No, come back! There we go. Oh! It's like underwater. I can't even see it. See if we can just catch it. Enjoy your BRB. Alright, new Pokemon caught. We love it. Bunch of Shellos over here, they're so cute. Hello, little friend. The Shellos are so cute. Cute little like sea slugs, I'm pretty sure is what they're based on. Alright, I think is she I still don't see Blue from Ursaring. Alright, maybe we went too far. Not interested in fighting a Remoraid right now. We might have to fight that Octillery again though. Which we know we can handle that Octillery now. Oh! Nope. Get through some of these Scoruppy first. And there's so many of them. They're all attacking. They're all fighting. We've fought this one before. What the heck? Why can't I fight it? Alright. You're on your 15? Oh, I was really tired on Tuesday, so I went to the state fair. Good to see you, Lucario, by the way. I went to the state fair this weekend and hurt my leg from walking around too much. So that's why I didn't end up streaming on Tuesday, because I needed to rest. But I hope you're having a good day at work so far. But I am back. I'm back and doing a bunch of side quests. Oh! The Octillery knows ice moves. Lovely. Definitely don't want to bring the dragon type out against it. Let's see. I should be able to survive the moves at least. And we might as well just catch another one. It can't hurt. Yeah, the only reason I didn't stream is I overdid it this weekend and I needed to rest. What is coming after me? Oh, of course it's a Scoruppy. Of course it is. Maybe I should teach this Pokemon Stomp. Oh, fun! You saw Wanda in the back. Of course she's behind me. I couldn't get the Ursaluna to show the blue signal anywhere. And thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. Alright. Oh! There she is! Probably... Nope. Ah! There she is, caught on the rocks. Oh, Dewfeathers, you came to find me. I got the old heave-ho from this Machopsy, and splash, it was right into the sea for me. And then I couldn't swim back to shore on my own, so I was just stranded. So, can you help me get back home? Let's help her out. Thanks a million for your help, Dewfeathers. I'll pay you back somehow. Oh my, that Basculegion sure is something. It zips right through the water, even with the weight of a person or two on its back. Amazing. And then there was someone up on the cliffs. Over there that I saw. Or I thought I saw. Yeah. Oh, it's Charm. You let your guard down quite carelessly for someone out here to observe things with care. Clever line, I suppose. Now you face the eldest of the misfortunes. This unlucky charm will ensure you fall in battle. Okay. Why are we fighting her? We just, like, happened to find her? A Rhydon. Let's see. Probably just switch out for a Pokemon that can actually do something. Oh, and we got Gengar again. Yeah. Use its signature move. Nice of the move to hit. I think both of our moves for our Samurott are not 100% accurate. Yeah, it is a good thing Samurott is super effective against both of our Pokemon. Ooh, we mastered a move. That's nice. Quite formidable, aren't you? But this was only a test. Now I know more about how you fight and I won't hold back next time. Okie dokie. Bye then. She dropped something when she fled. 3 bags of Stardust. Nice. I mean, it's just gonna go to waste otherwise. Whoop. No. Okay, we did that side quest now. Let's see. Apparitions in the Night. Nope, not that one. Octillery's Inc. I don't think that we have completed Octillery's Pokedex yet. We also have to figure out where else to find Octillery. Because I don't even know where to find Octillery. I'm pretty sure it shows us in the Pokedex though. Oh, am I in the wrong Pokedex? Yeah, here we go. Let's see, we went up 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, so we have one more point for Octillery. Castaway Shore and Islepsy Shore. Let's see where that is. There's Castaway Shore. Oh, so over here then. We can see if we can find more Octillery over there. For funsies. Oh, we should check if we finish the Machoke entry. I'm pretty sure we probably did because we fought a couple more. Let's see, 1, 2, so 6. Yeah, I assume we have. Hopefully. Thanks so much. Have a good rest of your day at work. It was good chatting with you again. And hope work goes well. Back this way. Through the cave. To where the stronger Pokemon are. It's a nice divide. All the strong Pokemon are kind of on this side of the divide. See if we can find more Octillery and finish up that Pokedex entry. I feel like it's getting mad every time. Let me go fast. Jumping through the waves. Alright, where is the Octillery now? I know that there's a Whalewren over here. And an Angry Celio. And an Angry Empoleon. That one looks like they used the Emperor Penguin as inspiration for it. Even gave it a little crown. I don't see the Octillery though. Are they on these like... Oh, here's Octillery. Is there another Alpha one? Well, at the very least I should revive the Pokemon that I have that's strong against it. And get it all healed up. Where's all my items? Use a super potion on it. Oh, it's angry. Oh, oh. Ow! I am having bad luck with aiming today. Let's do a big, strong... These do not have an ice type move. Oh, but it was level 56. I did not see that. Well. Well then. At the very least, it should hit pretty hard. I don't think we're gonna try and catch it. That one has Ice Beam though. Please don't freeze me. Maybe we go for stab. Please don't miss. Okay, it didn't miss. And we went for the stab move. Alright. Hit. We're doing good. Oh, and now we're frozen. Well, at least it's not against the big one. And it didn't stop us from attacking anyway. Do another... hopefully not hit too hard move. Ow. Alright. I do want to catch this one. Yeah. We'll just use a heavy ball. A little bit easier. Oh, stay in the ball, please. Nope. Okay. I guess not. Jeez. Alright. Heal back up again. We'll just go for the leaden ball then. And hope that does the trick. Oh my goodness, it's even fighting that one. We got it though. Let's revive poor Bryophyte. Whoops. And then Bryophyte could definitely take on this other artillery. Goodness. Our fighting is going mediocre today. Wow, that one was charge beam. See if we get any more that pop up. We've done pretty well with the artillery. Let's just look at where we're at with it. Let's see, now we have 5, 7... Oh, we definitely got artillery all the way up. For sure, we have to have. So we needed to get artillery all the way up. And Machop all the way up. And I think we succeeded in that. So let's head back to camp. And then we can actually head to the mountain. And probably prepare a little better too. Put our stuff away. Oh, we gotta keep those. The swap snack, we can put that away. Pop pod can get put away. Fern can get put away. Oh goodness, we have so many items that we don't need to have out. Oh, no. Oh. We will turn in... Where's the professor? There he is. Definitely didn't do a super impressive run, but that's okay. That wasn't the point. Octillery. Oh shoot! Did we not get Machamp all the way up? Alright, well. At least we got Octillery all the way up, so we can turn in that one. Return to the village. Let's find the person who wants the ink. Is it this person who wanted the ink? Yeah. Because she oh, that's right, she wanted to make Octillery ink pickles, which is, you know, why not? Why not pickle it? Wait, hold on. Are you quite sure? Goodness, to think that Remoraid evolves into Octillery despite them looking nothing alike. It's certainly strange. But more importantly, it seems Octillery isn't poisonous, so its ink must be safe to eat after all. Oh, I can't wait to gather up some ink and try creating lots of innovative new recipes. Once my new pickles are well and truly perfected, pop by for a taste, won't you? Might as well. It's the Pokemon world. Probably tastes fine, right? Right? Yeah, definitely. Who else wanted something from us? Yeah, I don't think we need any of those. Do you have anything interesting? Sticky glob set, egg-like rock, mechanical cabinet. That's kind of cool. I know that sticky globs are supposed to be good, right? The egg-like rock is an experience thing, right? Oh. Oh, it's an oval stone. Okay. Let's go drop off our stuff. Put that away. I don't even see where this... Oh, okay, I see the sticky glob now. We want the Oranberry. Yes, the Umbreon did get recognized by its dad. When it ate the little cake, the dad recognized it. Don't worry, the Umbreon got to go home. And I got a Firestone out of the deal, so I can evolve my Growlithe when I'm ready to do that. Okay, I think we already checked for moves on all of the Pokemon. And there weren't really any. So, or at least there weren't any new moves that I was interested in. I guess let's just check to make sure I didn't buy moves and forget to turn them on. Which definitely happens. Yeah, it looks like everything we have is good to go. Let's see. Are you a attacker or a special attacker? We're a special attacker. So Sludge Bomb would probably be good. Alright, I can't see what I'm doing. Turn this off for just a moment. Acid Armor alters its cellular structure to liquefy itself. Wow. Oh, we have Dragon Pulse. We want Dragon Pulse. Probably want it more than Hydro Pump because Hydro Pump doesn't have great accuracy. Let's see. Acid Armor. I mean, we might as well give some poison moves in there. Yeah, we'll do Sludge Bomb. I mean, shelter is handy. And turn this back on now. This button. Okay. Do I want to give up... Oh, maybe I give up the water move because the Pokemon is Steel Dragon. Maybe we do that. Okay, I'm happy with Sligoo's new moveset. Sweet, we actually have a dragon move on our dragon Pokemon now. Did you learn any new moves? Uh-oh. I can't see what I'm doing again. Mud Bomb. Double Edge. Okay, I don't think there's any new moves that we want for Kiboko, our hippopotamus. I think everybody else is pretty good to go. I think we had remembered to change everybody else. Leafage. Nope, Leaf Blade is better. Yep. I'm happy with all those. Alright, let's go to Mount Coronet. No, we don't need a new outfit. We can go to Mount Coronet without a new outfit. Let's go see what's happening at Mount Coronet. I kind of want to add some more to the Pokedex. We have Luxio. I should also get back to gathering ingredients. Alright. Where are we able to access? Over here. Whoops. Alright, there's not much we can access over here. How about we just go... Look at all this area we can explore up here. This is wild. Okay, we'll go to the mountain camp. That might make a little more sense. And then... maybe make some decisions about where to go. We're over here. Let's mark over here. Just because otherwise I'll get so lost. This area, like, I feel like I end up going to the same couple of places and not really exploring that much. Not because I don't want to explore, I just get kind of turned around because it all looks very similar. Oh, there's the space-time rift. I should be using Growlithe for this to get Growlithe more experience. I do like how easy it is to get Sneasler going. You just have to walk up to a wall. It's like, would you like Sneasler? Yes, I would very much like Sneasler. Please and thank you. See what we have over here. Did we get ourselves stuck on a rock? I believe we did. Ah, it's angry. Oh, it's an alpha. Ooh. This is fun. Oh, is it gonna run away? Yeah. I guess we go after the Bronzor then. Or Bronzong. Nothing's very effective. I mean, that might mean we just don't kill it, which is probably a good idea. If I want to catch it. Oh, we're asleep. I absolutely love the Boudreaux line in this game. It's just so cute. I'm so happy we went and got that Alpha Sliggoo last time. Just look how cute it is. We're definitely gonna have to figure out a name for it. Oh no! No, 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 no. No, you're not allowed to be hurt. Not allowed. You're too cute. Jeez. Alright. Let's just catch this. And continue on. Alright. Did good, it stayed in the Pokeball. Got another Onyx. Thankfully not an Alpha Onyx scaring the crap out of us. I just edited the short for Alpha Onyx yesterday. That was fun. When it jump scared me. Rhyhorn. Just kind of make our way through this area. Ooh, that's a Steelix. That's an Alpha Steelix. I have a feeling that we're not ready for Alpha Steelix. Just a little hunch. But the Onyx is mad at us. Oops. Okay. Maybe if I do Agile style. But it's the 4 times. Oh, it worked! It worked this time. It worked. Oh, Stealth Rock. Ouch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that hurt. Let's do a Heavy Ball. Just because we have so heckin' many of them. Rock Snick. Rock Snick. Please do not see me, giant Steelix. I do want to catch one of the Chimcho. Because they're kind of... Oh no, I just wasted a Pokeball. It's just too close to the Steelix. Alright, let's see what's up here. There's a Golbat, a couple of Golbats. That didn't hurt too bad. Might as well go for the Rhyhorn before we get to the area that I have marked. Although there is like a nice path leading us somewhere here. I don't know, maybe we follow it for a short bit. Is that an Alpha Rhyhorn? Or Rhydon? No, I don't think it is. What else is over there? Okay, now I'm getting distracted because I want to know what else is over there. I feel like I'm going mining in a Pokemon game. Ooh, a Hippowdon! A bunch of Hippowdons! Fun. An absolute massive amount of Hippowdons over here. Look at them, they're all so cute. Ooh, a Rhyhorn? Are you... You're not alpha. Means it might be fun to do a fight. Yeah, that's not so bad. Do a little swift. Oh, that did just about nothing. Ow. Maybe we just throw a Pokeball at it and see what happens. I don't even know if real-life rhinoceroses are capable of going up on just their back feet. Like this. I mean, they also don't have claws. Oh, and now it's mad. Ow. Jeez. Whew. It's almost easier to just, like, defeat a Pokemon than to try to catch it. I do want to catch it, though. Oh, jeez. It did more damage to itself than I've done to it. Can we catch it? Or am I just gonna make it mad again? Oh, I just made it mad again. I feel like I should just knock it out at this point. So cute with this little head sticking out of its shell. The little shells that I'm wearing on my necklace today remind me of the Sliggoo shell. Will I do too much damage? It seems to have pretty good stats. Yep, too much damage. Alright. We'll just have to try to catch the next one. Revive our poor Pokemon. We're just going through potions like crazy. Get Sliggoo back up. Space-time distortion, that might be fun to do. Do another space-time distortion. Ooh, a Sneasel! Oh wait, hold on, I want the Sneasel. Wait, don't run. Don't run. Come back here. It definitely wants a berry, right? Oh, did I throw away all the berries? Shoot. Did I catch it? Oh, maybe not. It's mad. He mad. Maybe just do just a small crunch. It's maybe a small crunch. Which is the name of a Windows gaming emulator on Linux, really? They use the scientific name for sea otters as the gaming emulator for Linux? That's funny. Ow, it hit hard. We do one more crunch and then maybe we should be able to catch it. Ooh. Unless Lutris has like other names or other uses besides just a scientific name. But I feel like Linux does that sometimes, don't they? They'll just like use names that they like the sound of, or they'll use animal names. Like Jianyu the GNU. is a real animal. So it wouldn't totally surprise me if the developers of that Linux thing were like, yeah, we'll use the name of this creature. Okay, that was fun. We caught a Sneasel. A Galarian Sneasel. Now we should be able to just fight them. For a little while. Firefox, yeah, you're right. Is a fox. And then Foxfire is like a mythological thing, so they used a little bit of both. The Debian version of the Debian version of Firefox is Ice Weasel. That's pretty funny. I don't know if would Weasel be the opposite of Fox? I suppose it could be. Why not, you know? Alright, I wasn't super excited in the beginning of being in this area, but now seeing the Sneasels and some of the other Pokemon, I'm getting a little excited about the area again. I would feel like the opposite of a predator would not, like, if they were going for opposites. Maybe not choosing another predator. Alright. Oh! Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. It still wants to fight me though. There we go. Is its health still low or is it health all— oh cool, its health is still up. Jeez! There's no flamethrower? I'm gonna answer you, Husey. Tea and water would be great. I'm out of water tea. And then sucking down water. No, I want to catch it. I want to catch it. I'm getting distracted. Too many things happening. My brain is still wibbly wobbly from the weekend, even though it's been almost a full week. Stay in the ball. Why do you know flamethrower? Why does the skunk tank know flamethrower? Use a little revive there. Goodness. 100 would be okay. They're running so low on super potions. Now I don't want another Sliggoo. Oh, jeez. Please don't use flamethrower on me. Why are these so fighty? Do you mind not knocking out my Pokemon I just healed? Thank you. Oh my goodness. There's so many of them, they won't leave me alone. Hopefully we just take it out in one go. Nope. At least flamethrower doesn't hit very hard. Leave me alone. Go away. These skunks are about as welcome in the game as they are in real life in my backyard. Not. Thank you, Z. I appreciate it. I didn't plug it in. No, it'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Which one did you give me? Oh, cool. I got the tea from Z, and he's gonna fill up my water for me. Because it's chilly out, when it's kind of cold out, I forget to drink water. Once I get all the stuff set up on once I finally activate affiliate on my account, I'll be able to do the rehydration reminder kind of stuff. Thinking like hydrate or dihydrate or hydrate or die straight. That might be a fun one. Funny little tug-in-cheek on that one. So I had flavored water, and it worked a little too well. I sucked it down. Drank so much. Okay. Where even are we? Oh my goodness, how'd we get all the way over here? We just like followed this? Thank you, Z. Appreciate it. Oh, there's a couple of satchels over here. Let's get rid of that marking. And since we're by a satchel, we might as well go looking for it. Ooh, we have a golem. Some machokes. What is this? Oh, that was a satchel. Cool. I mean, I guess we might as well fight the machoke since we're here. Wow, it's a high-level machoke. Do an aqua tail. Oh, it's too perfect to not catch. It's too perfect. It's hard to not catch them when they're down in like the one sliver of red. Stay in that ball. Oh, please don't get angry. Come on. It's gonna do double edge again. Leaden ball. That should do the trick. Although it probably won't stay in any ball because it's... Oh, nope. Cool. We won. We got it. And then there should be another satchel around here too. Something saw me. Ah, there's the other satchels over there. What saw me? Is that an alpha? That's an alpha. What is getting activated by— oh! Geodude. There's so many Geodudes in this game. Oh man, we're gonna have to go back to camp and rest up just so that we can have moves to use while we keep fighting things. Oh, cool. Leveled up. I think we've caught a grappler already, haven't we? Oh, too far, too far. Okay. We're getting better at this. Because see, I'm using Swift Leaf Blade so much, I'm gonna run out of Leaf Blade. Gonna need to give it a second grass move just to not run out of grass moves. Are you an alpha? I don't think it is. It doesn't have, like, red eyes. Is it just the big one? Oh, I think he's just a big guy. Yeah, he's not an alpha. We're good. We're good. We should definitely be level 10 after this, though. Well, cool. We got a couple of satchels. Anything else up this way? And I have to use... Let's get you all healed up again, buddy. Oh my goodness, I'm running out of healing things too. Where's my orange berries? Because I'm running low on those now. It's like walking a gauntlet. They just all want to fight. Opal berries. Okay, well, let's just see if there's anything interesting over here. I don't see anything interesting. Up we go. Oh! We have reached an edge of the map. How do we get down? Okay, so that's an edge of the map, but we can head this way. You know what we should do? We should head back to here and then get up to Chamberclaw Cliffs and just keep walking the different paths. So let's do that. Let's go heal up and then walk the next level of the mountain and get some more items. Because apparently I need them. Maybe we see if we can sell some things to this guy. Will he let us sell things? I'd like to do some shopping. Oh, we can sell. Oh, we can even sell from our item box. That is very handy. That was nice. That was nice to be able to sell from there. Oh, I didn't know we had a max revive. What's that? Oh, upgrade. Nice, nice. Do we have any other easy sellers? The apricorn berries, always an easy seller. As in, I don't mind selling it. The shards, somebody mentioned I can craft with, so I'm kind of loath to sell those. I mean, 10 grand should get us just about anything we need, right? We might as well just sell these. Pop-up plant, razor claw. Ooh, there's something that needs it to evolve. Oh, we can sell those mud balls. Where'd all the mud balls go? There we go. Sell them all. Get rid of them. Oh, and we can absolutely sell the spoiled apricorns. Where are... I know there's spoiled apricorns in here, or did I sell them all? Have I already sold them? No, no, there's regular apricorns. What if we... Can I not sort from here? Why is my view weird right now? Nope, cannot sort. Oh wait, no, I wanted to buy. Do some shopping. We need so many of these. We need too many of these. I've been trying to get by with not having to buy a bunch of them, but alas, we just need a bunch. Ooh, I bought too many. Let's sell a couple more things. Let's sell... What? items are good for selling too? Oh, we have so many of these. Why do we have 32 pop pods? We do not need 32 pop pods. That was a help. I don't want to sell the apricorns. I don't really want to sell the vivid chokes either. Maybe we could sell some of these, some of the honey. Anything else worth a decent amount? Not a lot of these are worth terribly much. Oh, we get grit dust all the time. Okay, that's a bit of a better situation. Right? Yeah. Alright, we don't want Pokeballs anymore. We're done making Pokeballs. Great Balls are still doing well for us. Oh, and we can make Ultra Balls now. So maybe we make like... Is that all we are capable of making? Oh, because that's all of our Tumblestones. Got it. I can make one Great Ball. We'll make the Great Ball. We'll make 11 more of those. And actually we still have 24 of those, so we might as well just make another round of them. I know we bought a bunch of them, but we always are finding ourselves... Ooh, we can make max potions now. Ooh. I like that. We have 10 revives. Yeah. We'll make 5 more revives. That should keep us out longer. On the trails. On the hunt. Alright. I'm glad all the Pokemon are happy and healthy again. We need to mark where we want to go. We want to go there so that we don't forget. There's Growlithe. We can use you to whack some trees. Get things that we need from trees. I wonder where else we can find Cherim in this game. Because we do have a Cherim quest. And I have only seen a single Cherim. And we caught it. But we haven't seen any others besides that one. Ah, it's so pretty. This game is so pretty. Okay. We're going this way. What's over here? Oh, it's just like, yeah, we might as well. Oh, oh, come on. There we go. Oh, angry Golduck, angry Golduck. Just in time. I'm getting my reaction time back. I think we caught a Golduck. It's based on a Japanese myth. The Kappa. You mind? Again. Oh, got that. Oh, is it angry? Wait, what's angry with us? What is following us? Oh! Oh my god! What is following us? Why is it invisible? We had an invisible Pokemon following us. Is it a weird glitch? Weird. Well, it's gone now, whatever it was. Weird that we had an invisible Pokemon following us. Fun little spring over here. Little duck over there. Okay. We need to head up this way to go explore the next level of mountain. Maybe Growlithe could take on this Pokemon. Because it's a fire type, it might be able to handle it. Get us some more levels at least. Yeah, Fire Fang is super effective. And it doesn't hit. Of course not. Of course it doesn't hit. Ow. Really? I swear, this game is mad at me today. I'm gonna at least revive it so it gets the experience. Oh, it's snowing now. This is going so well. Okay, we're good. Maybe I should just use experience candy on Growlithe. Get it leveled up. Because it is taking a long time to level it up. Oh, hello! Hi, Alexis the Famous. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you all doing today? Cozy but crazy. That's my favorite kind of cozy. Hello, everyone. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Alexis the Infamous, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream. What were you playing? And no worries if you need to raid and run. Please get some of that after stream self-care. Take care of yourself. Oh my goodness, it's so nice to see all of you. What game were you playing? I'm curious. Let me see if my shout out command is working. I just changed it. Whoops. Hello everyone, so good to see you all. Stardew Valley, oh my goodness, that's so much fun. I love Stardew Valley. I hope you had a great stream. Did you have, oh, Stardew Expanded. I've heard of that one. Trying to do a perfect run. Yeah, I feel that. I am very ADHD, so I fully understand things being a little bit scatterbrained. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Kitsune Chaos. I really appreciate it. So, hello. My name is Dewfeathers. I am a former wildlife research biologist who, oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm a former wildlife research biologist playing Pokemon currently. I like to drop animal facts on stream. I have a lot of them tucked away in here. If you have a favorite animal that you would like to see if I know a fact about it or would like to learn something about, feel free to drop your favorite animal in the chat and I will see what I know about, and if I don't know anything, we can always look something up too. Or if you want to share an animal fact, you are welcome to share an animal fact as well. Love all the plants and bugs. Thank you so much. Most of my research was on insects. So I studied honeybees and I studied butterflies, and that was a large portion of my younger research days. Oh, thanks so much. It was a really fun career. I liked it. I ended up studying elk later in my career and deer. Oh, hello, Zelda. Good to see you. You taught us Emily. Oh, yes. Isn't a real ladybug. Yep. Unfortunately, Emily is not a real ladybug. I do not think so. I think Emily might be the mean invasive one. You love Ren Pandas? Oh, Ren Pandas are super fun. We just got them in at my local zoo, and oh my goodness, they're so much fun. I really love Red Pandas. So the behavior that they do, the really like famous red panda behavior where they go like this, it is a behavior meant to make themselves look bigger, and it's a pretty common behavior that's done across a lot of different species. And the idea is, like, if you look bigger, the thing that's coming after you might decide, like, you're not worth the effort. So that, like, big scared red panda behavior is a really fun one. My specialty was animal behavior, so typically I know behavior facts, but sometimes I know other ones. Red pandas have also gotten, like, tossed around in a lot of different taxonomic categories. I want to say they had them with pandas for a while, and they're like, no, they're not a pandas. And then they had them with raccoons, and I don't know if they still have them with raccoons. Let me just, like, double check that. And I do a lot to make sure that I don't do anything with, like, AI or anything when I'm finding resources. Like, right now I'm starting with Wikipedia, which is Wikipedia, not like a perfect source, but it's a good starting place to find other sources. And mostly I just want to know where they put it genetically on the evolutionary tree. So yeah, even it says in Wikipedia that red panda's place on the evolutionary tree has been debated, but modern genetic evidence places it with close affinity to raccoons, weasels, and skunks. So that doesn't surprise me too much. They're pretty similar in shape to a lot of those. Ooh. And they're not closely related to the giant panda, which is a bear. They are not actual pandas. What's for dinner? Meatballs and mashed potatoes. Oh, that sounds delicious. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for the raid. And I hope you have a good time with your daughter after school. Librarian approved. Yes, my partner, Saint of Jania, is my partner, and he is a librarian, so we have lots of research knowledge in the house. Red pandas and tanukis are amazing in general. Yeah, tanukis are really cool. Those are really, really fun. You know where you're going for dinner? Is it, by chance, Panda Express? Since we've been talking about pandas. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're having fun with the game. Yeah, tanukis are really cool. The other name that we might know them as in the English language is raccoon dog, but they're not raccoons. They're their own separate species as well. They're kind of their own separate thing. But tanukis are also really cool. Oh, you're going to, Alexa. Oh, that's funny. Only learn that deer can swim. Yes, they can still, yeah, they can. It's wild because you'd think with those little feet that they wouldn't be able to swim very well. I just today saw a TikTok of someone watching a moose swim across like a really large body of water, like it was 2 miles away from shore. But moose are actually pretty darn good at swimming, and moose are the largest deer species that is still currently around today. They're massive. The research study I did, a lot of the people that I worked with on my research study worked on a moose research study. And even the GPS collars that I got, half of my GPS collars were from the moose research study. They had just refit them to be able to fit elk. So I got to learn a lot about moose and a lot about like how to catch a moose to put a GPS collar on it, because it is not an easy process. I don't think you can do net gun captures, so different types of ways to catch wildlife when you're doing wildlife research, especially if you want to put a radio collar on them. For my study, we started with net gunning, which is about as insane as it sounds. So a crew of people who are highly skilled at this get up in a helicopter, which is already a dangerous thing to be in, and they start searching for the research animal, in my case elk, and then they have a gun with a weighted net that shoots out of the gun, and it goes around the deer. They land the helicopter. A person whose assigned duty is called mugger leaps out of the helicopter, runs and tackles the creature to the ground, and then they hobble it. They do take all the vital signs and whatnot and take whatever data they need from it, put the GPS collar on. And so that's net gunning. And believe it or not, that is the safer way to catch a lot of animals, because you don't have to put drugs in them. Anytime you're doing a tranquilization, it's always really touch and go, because while it can seem safer, right, the animal's not struggling, the chemicals that they use, the narcotics that they use, can be really dangerous both for the animal and the people if they don't estimate the amount of narcotic correctly that they're putting into these animals. So when we did have to switch to tranquilizing because the conditions changed, it was no longer safe for net gunning. There wasn't enough snow on the ground to cushion the fall. The veterinarian that was part of the group looked at me and said, "You know where the nearest R1 hospital is, right? Or level 1 hospital? If I poke myself with this, I want you to inject me with this syringe, which has the reversal agent, and then tell the helicopter to fly me to another state to be taken care of." So I didn't really like working with tranquilizers. It wasn't fun. Tackling a deer, yeah, especially an elk. The elk that were in my study weighed somewhere between like 500 and 700 pounds. So, I mean, the guy who was tackling them was probably, 160, 170. The other guy was probably around the same weight class, but they were able to take them down. Moose are massive, yeah. They're huge. We do have them in Minnesota, which is where I'm from, and not as much. The moose population is declining, and that is partially because of, global climate change, global warming. The conditions are no longer really favorable for moose, so they're getting more diseases, more parasites, and that's lowering their life expectancy in Minnesota. And that was the study that was done. Again, I know a lot about that because that was a study that was done before my elk study. What do I do for a living? Right now, I'm trying to make this my living. We're gonna see if we can make it work. But you're a mugger, you want to be on a fly on the wall for that conversation. Right? Yes. Yeah, oh, I bet it's messing with the lobsters too in the East Coast. Yeah, I bet it is. I got to see some really cool lobsters at the Shedd Aquarium. There's an aquarium in Chicago called the Shedd Aquarium that had 2 really special lobsters there. One of them was a blue lobster, which I think is like, 1 in a million chance, the blue lobster. And then lobster. There was an orange lobster, which I guess is even more rare than the blue lobster. It's like a 1 in 5 million chance. In the Shedd Aquarium, at least when I got to go behind the scenes there, we were able to see both of those cool different color morphs of lobster. But yeah, the moose study was pretty crazy because it was a moose mortality study. So they were studying why the moose were dying. And they put GPS collars on them, but you can't net gun a moose. They're too big. So you have to tranquilize them. But moose don't go down when they're tranquilized. They apparently go into like this stiff zombie-like state and just keep walking in a straight line. And then you still have to tackle them. And then they stay down. Once they're down, they stay down. But I would never want to be on a moose research project. That sounds far too scary. You used to have wolves. Then they ran to Germany, and in 2012 they started, oh, that's great. That's great that you have a return to wolves where you're at. Local guy caught a calico blue-orange. Oh, please send me that article, Zelda. I really want to see that because that sounds really cool. I wonder if it was like the... So there is something that can happen with animals where one half of their body is one gender and one half of the body is the other gender. Sometimes it is, chimerism. That's what I'm thinking of, chimerism. It could sometimes one gender and another gender. Sometimes it is one color and another color. And it's fascinating when this happens because it's usually like bisected right down the middle of their body. I've seen it with cardinals where half of the cardinal is bright red and the other half is the kind of like reddish brown. Really common in female cats. Yes, cats are... We're going to finish the first thought and then I'll get into cats. So chimerism, I wonder if... I feel like maybe I've seen that article too, Zelda, because I remember I saw one where it was like half and half. But if you have the article and you're willing to find it, I would absolutely love to read it. Yes, you can get human chimeras too. I have a friend who has 2 different colored eyes that might be from that type of thing. So when people have like one brown eye, one blue eye, or in my friend's case, light brown eye and a dark brown eye, that can happen that way too. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate it. You can either way, in your survey, or maybe other people want to read it in your server too. I'm fine with that. Yeah, heterochromia is really pretty. Cats are really wild because one litter of cats can have multiple male parents. And so you get just an incredible range of wild genetics from that phenomenon, where like embryos from different fathers can be like, because that's typically, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, genetics is not my strong suit at all, but I've learned a decent amount of it. I think the embryos like fuse before they start to develop, and that's where like the bisecting the chimerism comes from, if I'm remembering correctly. But like with cats, you can get all sorts of really wild stuff, completely different looks of kittens in one litter, kittens that have two fathers, that kind of crazy stuff. I always heard that it happens in cats when two kittens become one in the womb, but I'm not sure if that's what I had heard as well, Cherry. That's what I had heard as well. That's how it is. But again, genetics is not my strong suit. Thank you, Zelda. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you got me talking about all sorts of wild stuff. Oh, you're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. This is my favorite thing to do, is to talk about lots of animal facts and talk about, my former research days, it was fun. It was a good time. It's a lot of being outside, which is great. Oh, that's totally fine to derail the game. That's why I pause it, because I know when people come in ready to talk about animals, I want to not be distracted by the game. And that's fine. We'll probably get back into the game, but I mean, if you want to stick around, happy to have you stick around for a while, and feel free to drop any questions, or if you have any animal facts that you'd like to know about. There's no limit on questions. You're welcome to ask any of them. My favorite animal is a snow leopard, which is, I don't know, everybody likes snow leopards, but I really like them too. I think they're very cute and they're very cool. But I also really like honeybees, because I worked with honeybees, and I really like swallowtail butterflies and praying mantises. Those are all things that I've researched in the past, and so I really enjoy them. Honeybees might be the favorite bug. And bugs are animals, actually. They fall under Animalia, that kingdom. So when I'm talking about kingdoms and stuff, that's the phylogenetic tree. This is how we classify animals based on how closely related they are to each other. And insects, bugs, bees, they all fall under Animalia, which is kind of neat. And mushrooms are their own thing. They're sometimes, mushrooms are weird. Sometimes they are a little more plant-like, and sometimes they're a little more animal-like, and they decided to just be like, nope, they're all their own thing. I reached affiliate, but I have not turned it on yet, because I want to take the time to get things set up a little more, take the time to build a little more community. I think I'll probably turn it on in the next month or so is my plan, but I need to get all of my ducks in a row and get emotes, and get, I want to have some new things that pop up on screen and all of that, get all of my redeems lined up so that I'm ready to just launch it when I'm ready to go. So my plan is probably later this month, next month. You have affinity for founder badges. Oh, cool. Awesome. I hope you are too. I'll make sure to put it in my stream title when it's the first affiliate stream. I'll make sure to put that. And hopefully you can make it. I stream 2 days a week, so the schedule is Tuesday and Thursday from 1 until like 5, between 5 and 7 Central Time. Another collector. Okay, I'll definitely make sure it's in my title then, so that you all have a chance to try and get some founder badges, because that would be really fun. All right, we're going back into the game. Feel free to I'll keep checking on chat and because I'm not doing, really all we're doing in the game right now is just catching stuff and playing around. Like here we have Carnivine. Carnivine is based loosely off of a Venus flytrap, which they're actually kind of interesting plants because they can rely on insects to get their nutrients. So what they do is you can see the trap opened on Carnivine, and it has something that attracts insects into it, and they land on the pad inside the trap, and then the trap closes. And it's actually pretty quick when it does that, and then the bug is trapped, and enzymes get secreted from the plant and start digesting the bug that landed there right then and there. They're really cool plants. They live in very nutrient sparse areas, so they have to get their nutrients from insects because they can't really get it from the ground. Kind of like boggy areas, if I remember correctly, is where they're found. Yeah, Carnivine's a fun one. We'll just get it out of the way really quick. Victory Bell is another carnivorous plant that's in the Pokemon world, and that's based on... oh my goodness. Now my brain is not giving me... Because I literally just looked up a bunch of Victory Bell facts recently because of the new Mega Evolution Victory Bell that just dropped. Is it gonna chase us? Or yep, it's gonna chase us. We'll just go for it. They scent themselves with pheromones. Yes. Some of them do that. So there's a few plants that will use pheromones like that. Sometimes it's just a food scent, sometimes pheromones. Different carnivorous plants and even like non-carnivorous plants will use scents like that. There's a really crazy orchid in Australia called the hammer orchid. It's not a particularly pretty flower. It's kind of ugly, brown, and weird shaped, but the shape is because they're attracting a particular fly or bee using the pheromones that you mentioned to pollinate it. So it's tricking this fly or this bee into, or maybe it's a wasp. Maybe it's a wasp that it's tricking. Anyway, the bug grabs onto the plant, trying to mate with it, and while it's like flying around trying to fly off with its mate, it's getting jammed into the other half of the plant and forcing pollen on to whatever insect grabbed on to what they thought was a mate. And then it flies off to another hammer orchid, catches on, tries to mate with it, can't, gets jammed back into the other half of the flower, pollinates the hammer orchid that way. It's a crazy plant. Pitcher plant, yes, thank you, Terry, I appreciate it. Yes, it was, pitcher plant was what I was looking for. They're very cool too. They work not with like a mechanical method, but the insect lands on the side and then gets forced down, so it's too slippery for them to be able to get back out again. And it forces them into, again, enzymes that digest the bug in a very unfortunate demise. I don't know how many of y'all are big Pokemon fans, but I'm getting ready for the new Pokemon games, Legends ZA, to come out. I really love that region. And, oh my goodness, not paying attention to what I'm doing. Let's see, anything even remotely effective? Yeah, I should have just gone with this Pokemon. Anyway, they came out with a new Mega Victory Bell design, and it's very fun. I think it's very silly, like a big sentient water balloon. Mud wasp, yeah, mud daubers. I've actually seen some. So when I worked with honeybees, I got the apiary that I worked at. So where honeybee hives are kept is called an apiary. That comes from the scientific name for honeybee, which is apis, which is why they're called apiary. So the apiary that I worked at was at a university. There was one very shady looking, like, it was running water, technically bathroom, on the property for this apiary, and mud dauber wasps would build their flutes, their mud flutes, in the bathroom. And they never, like, they weren't interested in hurting us, they weren't interested in bothering us at all. Those wasps never stung us. I liked those wasps. But we did get to see mud dauber wasps. They're really cool. I love the little flutes that they make. Alright, what? I want to use that, I think. So I'm not using up all my super potions. And then where is my oranberry? I can't see it. We're just guessing. There's an oranberry. You have an entire team of female evolutions. Ooh, that's so awesome! Never realized how they made small feeding holes for their larvae, stunning the spiders in the area, and that somehow keeps them alive. Small feeding holes. Is that the mud wasps that do that? Yes, yeah. I mean, they're just such cool animals. Bees and wasps are. I just think they're super fun. What am I doing? I am using potions. That's what I'm doing. We're back on track now. We need to get up here. Yes. Let me use Sneasler. Alright, and now we can remove this and start exploring. Oh, we might as well fight this before it gets too angry at us. Yeah, wasps are honeybees and wasps. I have a bee garden or a bee house in my garden with the idea to protect native bees, which are different than honeybees. Native bees are actually in more trouble than honeybees. Not that, I mean, there's certainly issues with honeybee populations because of parasites and diseases, and they don't particularly like global warming either because of diseases. But the native bees, it's super easy to just give them a little bee house, and kind of fun to keep and maintain. It's been really fun to have the bee house in the garden. I haven't seen if anybody's moved in. I did see that maybe I set it up not the best because it's right in the middle of all my flowers, so it gets wet. So I'll have to check and see if anybody's moved into it. Because I would love it if they did. But we also, like, in the fall, we kind of just, like, cut down a bunch of the plants and lay them flat. So there's lots of habitat for bees that are not man-made in my garden too. Yes, orchid mantises are really, really fun. I had a pet mantis for a while. I brought it inside because it was the end of the season and it was probably not going to make it. So I brought it inside and kept it as a pet for a few months because I figured she can just live out the end of her life getting fed mealworms rather than freezing to death outside. And that experience made me want to, like, try keeping other mantises because it was really fun. They're really interesting insects to keep as pets because they're not terribly difficult. You do have to maintain humidity pretty well, especially when they're molting through their instars. They have 5 or 6 different instars they have to go through, which is just the different stages of larva. So they're molting and growing through the different stages of larva. But you have to be pretty careful with humidity during those stages. And then once they're adults, they're pretty personable. Like they don't particularly want to attack you. Like I don't recommend getting your finger in between its arms. But it was fun to feed them. Give them mealworms. They eat everything like corn on the cob. The mantises grab things and eat like this. When I was doing bee research, there were praying mantises that would line one of the research areas and just catch bees and eat them like corn on the cob. It was very cute. It was very fun. Nothing better than walking into to do some bee research and looking up and seeing a mantis having its fill. It's a fun experience. Honeybees and bumblebees are your favorite, yeah. Oh, that's really nice that you leave some sugar water out for them in the summer. That definitely helps in areas, especially where there's, like, not a lot of flowers, because there's some months where flowers become a little sparse. I want to say it's, like, end of June that it becomes a little difficult for them. I can't remember exactly. There was an article that I read about how it's nice to have some like midsummer flowers to make sure that they can get nutrients when there's not as many flowers are out blooming. Oh, what's coming after me? Is it you or is it someone else? I think there's a couple of them coming after me. I don't remember what Gligar is based on exactly. It might be based on like, you know, like some of the flying squirrel type things, but it looks a little bit bug-like for that. I'll have to look up what Gligar is actually based on because I can't remember for the life of me. Kind of reminds me a little bit of a bat in some ways too, but I don't think it's based on bats. I think it's different. Are we going in? Yeah, we're doing what I want to do. Bat and scorpion, I believe. Yeah, that could be. Only bugs you're not a fan of are dragonflies. Oh, because you saw one decapitate a wasp there. Dragonflies are excellent hunters. They are incredible hunters as larvae, and they are incredible hunters as adults too. As larvae, they have this crazy jaw that can reach out and grab things, and then as adults, they're just very aerodynamic, very dexterous in the air. They have like some stat of like being the best of some kind of predator, and I don't remember exactly what it is, but their eyes are incredible. Their eyes take up a huge part of their head, right? And even like their brain, when they are analyzing dragonfly brains, like a lot of their brain is dedicated to their eyes being able to see super, super incredibly well. Dragonflies are cool though. They're really, so dragonflies eat mosquitoes. Dragonflies are really, really important mosquito predators. And so I'm a fan of dragonflies. I would love to have some that wanted to stick around my garden more so that I didn't have as many mosquitoes in my yard. They're also really good at eating flies too. The yellow jackets that come to visit you are chill. That's good. Oh my goodness. Let's at least knock out one of these. It's good that they're chill. Yellow jackets can definitely be not very nice. But if they are not bothering you, that's a good thing. Typically, like, if you don't swat at them, they're not going to get upset. If you do get stung by a wasp, it can be, they release a pheromone. So when you get stung by a wasp, they release a pheromone, so more wasps will come out and sting you because now you've been marked as a danger. You're in New Zealand? Okay. Yeah, hornets can definitely be nasty things, for sure. See if we can just knock it out the rest of the way. You've never been stung. Oh, that's great. Yeah, typically if you're not bothering them, they'll leave you alone. And if you like give them an alternative option, so like if you notice that they want water, right, and you mentioned that you're putting water out for them, so they probably want the water and will drink that instead of, they might be going after your sweat if that's what, like the nutrient or whatever that they're missing. Some wasps will bite though. Like they can really be jerks. But their bite isn't venomous at all. It's their sting that has the venom. And wasps actually release less venom when they sting than honeybees because they're able to control how much venom they inject because they don't lose their stinger. Their stingers aren't barbed. They can use them over and over and again. Whereas with a honeybee, the stingers are barbed, so when they sting you, it does kill them. It pulls out a lot of their internal organs, and every single drop of venom is injected into your skin. I've been stung, I've worked with honeybees, so I've been stung a decent amount of times. And I think wasp stings hurt worse, but they don't hurt for as long. Whereas honeybee stings, thankfully I'm not allergic, of course, like all of this goes out the window if you're allergic to bees, like gotta be really careful then. Honeybees I don't feel like hurt as much, but the welt from it stayed longer, so probably about 3 days versus a few hours. But yeah, if you just sit still or just like move away, they should just leave you alone. Bumblebees, I've never heard of a bumblebee biting. They have a proboscis, so I can't imagine that they would be capable of it. Bumblebees can sting, and it's incredibly rare for a bumblebee to sting because, so why do insects sting, right? So wasps, which don't have a barbed stinger, they can sting as many times as they want. So the likelihood of them stinging, because it's not detrimental to them, it won't kill them to sting, they're going to be more likely to sting. So it's going to take less of a stimulus to encourage them to sting you. Honeybees have giant, massive hives, right? There's thousands of bees in these hives. The smallest hives have like 5,000 bees. The largest ones can have tens of thousands of bees in them. So when there's a lot more of a population, it's going to be less detrimental to the whole group for one of them to sacrifice their lives using, stinging to protect the hive. And actually with honeybees, they divide up what they do, what their job is based on what their age is. So younger honeybees, like baby bees that just emerged from their larva casing. There's a brood comb is what it's called. It's called brood comb. Their stingers are soft. They can't really do much. They can't really fly yet either. So they take care of the other larval bees. Middle-aged bees go out and collect pollen and nectar for the hive, and they do all of that kind of stuff. And the older bees, and you can kind of tell what age range they are. Baby bees are super fuzzy. Middle-aged bees look like your typical bee. Old bees have lost a lot of their fuzz. They look not wasp-like, but they're more shiny because they don't have as much hair. And the older bees are the ones protecting the hive. So if you're upsetting a honeybee and it's near its hive, it's going to be more likely to sting you. Honeybees that are out foraging in nature, they really don't want to bother you. They want to get back home to the hive. If you leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. Bumblebees, however, have like only a couple hundred bees per hive. They have much, much smaller hives. So getting a bumblebee to sting you takes a lot of effort because they really don't want to have to use their stinger. Bumblebees will also die if they use their stinger. They have a barbed stinger as well. And they're going to do whatever they can to avoid having to use it. But I'm pretty sure, I'll double check it just because I've never heard it before. There might, there's a lot of different species of bumblebees. So I'm thinking Bombus, is it Bombus is the like honeybee that you kind of see around gardens a lot. Sorry, trying to type and talk at the same time. Let's see. Bombus is the genus, but I know there's different types of bumblebees. Let's just look up bees that bite. I know sweat bees can bite. Mostly I'm seeing stings. I'm not really seeing a lot about bees don't like whistling. I mean, it could be dependent on the context and the species of bee. There are thousands of different species of bee. So it could be that there is one species of bee that doesn't like whistling. Maybe it reminds them of a bird that they would want to not have by the hive. I'm not really seeing much on like what kind of bees can bite. Because there are, like, is it carpenter bees? Maybe, like, carpenter bees, which look a little bit fuzzier like bumblebees. I could see those maybe being capable of biting. But yeah, bumblebees have a proboscis. They don't really have, like, bitey mandibles the way that, like, wasps have, like, bitey mandibles. Yeah, I'm not really seeing mouth parts that would be capable of biting. But it doesn't mean that there aren't bumblebees or bees that look like bumblebees that wouldn't be capable of it. Again, even within bumblebees, native bees, there's so many different types of native bees and a lot of them look really similar. Highly likely one that could be capable of biting for sure. Fusing a bite because of mandibles, they have... Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no worries. No worries about the correction. And like I said, it could vary. Like sweat bees can look kind of fuzzy too, and they're small. They can bite. There's a lot of different. So the group of insects is called Hymenoptera. They're all the bumblebees, wasps, honeybees. They all fall under Hymenoptera, and a lot of the native bees do too. There's even just in the US alone, like each like region of the world has their own crop of just thousands of different species of native bees. And they all live their life completely differently. But they're all really fun and they're all really cute, I think. Except for wasps. I don't really like wasps because I've done my fair share. Wasps that lived in our apiary, they weren't very nice because they would attack our bees. They would attack and like steal food from our bees, and then they would attack us too. Like, excuse me, I'm working here. I don't want to have to deal with being stung right now. Go find somewhere else to be. So I didn't love the wasps where I was working because they were a bit of a pain. Ah, what am I doing with Sneasler? Sneasler is based on a weasel, of course. There's a lot of Pokemon based on weasels. Weasels are a large group of animals. There's just little, small, furry, longish mammal is the description of a lot of weasels. But like you can get mink are a type of weasel, otters are a type of weasel. So there's a wide range of them. Sneasler's based on a weasel. I don't know which one in particular. I think it's also based on a cat. I think it's based on both. If I remember correctly. And that's a lot of Pokemon are like that. The designs are based on multiple things. Man, they do such ridiculous damage. Oh, because it's level 53. That's why it's doing ridiculous damage. You know which bugs have a killer bite? Oh, horseflies. Yeah, horseflies have an awful bite. Oh my goodness. I used to ride horses when I was younger. Terrible. When a horsefly would come around, we would just do everything we could to shoo it off the horse or kill it as fast as we could because the horse getting bit or us getting bit, not a good situation. Not a good situation for anyone involved. Okay, I did want to be on that path that's up there. Yeah, they really heckin' hurt. Yep, I have been bit by a horsefly and it really heckin' hurts. It is not fun. Okay, these might all be a little strong for me. I want to get in that cave though. We might have to book it. Oh, hey Duckcast! Oh, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the follow. You've been oh, on your scalp. Yeah. Yeah, horseflies really, really hurt. They really, really do for sure. Hi, Duckcast. It's so good to see you here. We're talking about horseflies, which I know you know a decent amount about. And how painful their bite is. We were talking about bees earlier. We've gotten on the subject of insects and the things they do. Oh, another Bronzong. I don't know if I actually have anything that can really do much against this. Yeah, very nasty bite. Not fun. Oh, cool. Dark type moves are super effective. Love that for me. And they're relentless, yeah. Awful. Awful critters. Oh! I should try and catch this one? Yeah. I think it's a good thing we're doing a lot more exploring around today, because I don't think I am leveled up enough to actually take on the Electrode that's coming up next. We'll go after this one. Hopefully not upset the Provo Pass. I can't remember if we've caught a Nose Pass or not. Let's see if we don't knock it out. Hopefully we don't knock it out. we do a little healing up. Do horseflies have any ecological benefits? Yeah, unfortunately a lot of those pests do have ecological benefits. They provide really good food sources for insectivores, and the web of life unfortunately applies to this one. I don't know what eats horseflies in particular. I know with mosquitoes, they're an extremely, the bloodworms, the mosquito larvae are extremely important for aquatic environments. It's not my favorite fact. Someone's got to be the bait for sure. I expect for like where horseflies are located, it'd be like swallows, birds like that would feed on them. So it'd probably be an important food source for birds. And probably something that eats the grubs too would be my guess. Yeah, gotta be the bait for sure. Can we... Maybe we just see how high a level this Probopass is. Let's just see where we're at, because that'll give us a good indicator of how leveled up we are. 73. Is a little much. Yeah, I think we run. And we run really fast. Far away. Away from the scary thing. There we go. Oh, and we got Sneasler. See if we can just catch it. Maybe a wing ball? I haven't used wing balls too much. Ah, they move so fast. Maybe we'll catch it. Oh, I think we caught it. Is that a Gyarados over there? Melolantha? I don't know what that is. Let me look that up. What was the word? Can you give me some context on what it is besides the name? Is it like a type of animal, a type of moth, a type of insect? Oh, it's a type of beetle. Is it a... Okay, hold on. I found the Wikipedia article on it at least. It looks like it's in the scarab family, so it's related to scarab beetles. Used to have them everywhere. Yes, you're correct. They are related to scarabs. Those are kind of cool looking. Yeah, I don't know much about them. Let's see. There's a bunch of different species of this one. I suspect if they're not seen as often, then perhaps, like, you know, encroaching urbanization of an area, climate change, all of that kind of stuff can push insects like this out. But I don't know, beetles aren't really my specialty. It is a very cool looking beetle though. And I had never heard of it before. It's cool that it looks like a scarab. I love the shape of the head. The shape of the wings is super cool too. Beetles are awesome with the hard outer wing and then the more delicate hard over wing casing and then the delicate wing that they actually fly with underneath. It's a really cool setup for protecting that wing. Because insects, once an insect is fully mature, once it's gone through its final molting stages and becomes a full adult, they don't heal anymore. So any injury, anything that breaks on their body doesn't have a chance to grow back. they're done at that point. So like if a butterfly loses part of its wing, that wing will never grow back, right? So if a beetle's wing gets damaged, the wing won't grow back. So having the casing to protect the wings, I think, is a really neat evolutionary trait. I like seeing things like that. Thank you for sharing that beetle with me. I'd never heard of it before. So I appreciate learning about a new type of bug. Entomologists would be really mad hearing me call it a bug. New type of insect. Bugs are a specific group of insects. But I am not an entomologist. I can get away with it. It looks like that's the English name for them too. It looks like they just call it by the genus name. Kind of like hippopotamus is the genus for hippos. We call it by its genus name. Sometimes it just works out that way. It's nice. Yeah, it looks like it's a group of beetles. Which is cool. See if we can catch another Sneasel without having to fight it. I'm getting pretty good at this now. When you catch them from the back, it's more effective. Oh my goodness. I'm doing a terrible job. The Danish name is Oldenborg. Oh, cool. Oh, you used the Latin name they posted. Nice. So, see, here's the benefit of scientific names, right? Because we all have different common names for things. So, for example, I'm sure you have red deer somewhere, within a few 100 miles of you, or maybe even Sika deer. Probably not Sika deer. Red deer would probably be more common in Europe. And red deer share, it used to be they were considered the same species as what, all right, we're going big picture here. We're talking deer species, right? So what us in America call moose, many people in Europe call elk. What people in Europe call red deer, people in America call elk. Awful common name situation. So I'll often refer to them as wapiti instead if I'm referring to a bunch of different species. Anyway, red deer and wapiti used to be considered the same species. There's question now about whether or not they're separate species, but they're both in the genus Cervus. But see, this is what makes scientific names so important, so that we can distinguish between, a European robin and an American robin. Two completely different types of birds, right? A European elk and an American elk. Very, very different things. So I appreciate that you used the Latin name. That was smart. That was a smart choice to make. Because it meant that I found the group of species pretty quickly. And it looks like they just call them scarab type beetles. Oh dear, yeah, right. Trying to parse out what we're talking about. I feel like it should be fine. Ah! Let's see how we do against the Gyarados. 56. Yeah, we're getting pretty underleveled. We're definitely not ready for this electrode fight, for sure. Hey, Stenonimus! Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you! How's it going? I need to look at your stream schedule so I can check out one of your streams. I've been insanely busy the last couple weeks. Are there horse Pokemon in Arceus? Yes, remember I had Equus. I had the Rapidash for a while, and I named it Equus. So yeah, I think only that one though. I don't think they have Mudsail in this game. Let's see how we do against the Gyarados. That's not going terribly. We can maybe catch a Gyarados. Yeah, I like to name my Pokemon after scientific names. That, however, hurt. That hurt. A lot. That was painful. Youch. Let's see. Probably not the dragon. We'll probably put this one in just to see if we can catch it. I am enjoying the playthrough so far. We're getting ready for the electrode battle, although I really think I'm underleveled for it. so we're doing a bunch of side quests and catching Pokemon and seeing if we can get our Pokemon leveled up quite a bit more before we take on the Electrode. Because I'm pretty sure I should be in the 50s for that one, and we're still in the 40s for a lot of the Pokemon that we have. Let's try the Wing Ball. I feel like this would look really cool in a Wing Ball, if we can catch it. How is your playthrough going? Oh, it's gonna be angry. Yeah, that hurt. That really hurt. See if we can at least survive this. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate you saying so. Let's see if we can not knock it out. I doubt that we will because it's 2 levels higher than us. We did pretty well on the Arcanine fight. It did— oh no, I knocked it out. Shoot. Dang it. And we are already getting targeted again. Isn't that great? Can it come out of the water at us? Kind of. Oh my god, it's so angry. It's like under the rock. Look at it clipping through the shore. Oh my goodness. Can we just catch it? Will it just let us catch it? Oh, thanks so much for stopping by, Doc Haas. I really appreciate it. You do have a young dog demanding a walk. I hope you enjoy your walk, and it was really good to see you in chat. Have a good rest of your evening. No, stop dying. Stop all the Pokemon dying. Okay. Why are we in the water? Why are we, like, in quicksand? I'm a little worried this might knock it out. Ponyta Rapidash. Oh! Okay. In this game, I don't know if Mudbray and Mudsail are in this game, are they? Because I thought in this game, at least, there was just the Rapidash and Ponyta. I could see Kalido maybe being in the game. I've never caught one of those before. That would be fun to catch. Hey Logic, good to see you. How's it going? Are you still catching up on the many, many hours of streaming that you were doing, or have you caught up on everything? Alright, I don't think we'll take it out. Oh yeah, Agile Style would be great. Get 2 moves in a row. Would be perfect. Okay, we got it down. We probably need to heal up again, because that's where we're at. Gyarados are pretty hard to catch. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can catch it. I feel like Wing Ball is the thing. Although maybe it's not. Maybe I should have gone with like one of the heavy balls. Oh, we caught it though. Whew, we caught a Gyarados. Alright. Excellent. We caught a Gyarados. That's... I'm satisfied with catching just the one and not going after more. The Gyarados did look like it was on Arceus, didn't it? Let's revive some Pokemon. Because, whew! They sure did us in, didn't they? Let's get everyone healed up again. And probably avoid more Gyarados for a bit. Ah! I'm getting better at not getting hit by Pokemon. Oh, I was talking about deer, right, earlier. Part of why I really, really like Weirdeer. I actually have a Weirdeer cosplay. If I can get to, I think it's 140 followers, then I'm going to wear the Weirdeer cosplay on stream. Anyway, Weirdeer is based on the Cervus genus. It's based on, like, red deer, elk. Particularly, this specific species is the Sika deer, the Yezo Sika deer, which is found in the Hokkaido region of Japan, which is what this entire game is based on. It's based on the Hokkaido region of Japan. And then also they drew inspiration from reindeer as well, which I thought was pretty cool, and the coloring, some of the shape of it too. Mostly the Sika deer, a little bit of reindeer, and then like Santa Claus for the big beard. I really like this design. This is definitely becoming one of my favorite Pokemon, just in general, because it has such a cool design. I like cosplaying it too. Where are you at? You are a really high level Scyther. Oh my goodness. Everything is really high level. We're gonna start getting our butt handed to us all the time. I can just tell. I don't know that Growlithe, which is still level 30, is gonna do great. Maybe we just really lean on our level 50 Pokemon here? Look at our cute little Sliggoo snail. Look at hiding in its little shell. It's so cute. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you not like me that much yet? That's fine. It's our first alpha that we have in the group. Just go with a solid Dragon Pulse to survive. Because, whoo boy, a lot of these Pokemon are way too high a level. Well, maybe we go pick up... Oh, it saw me. Man, it is like... Oh, come on! There we go. Trying to not get hit by these things. Oh, that was a smart move then. I didn't mean to be smart there, and I ended up being smart. I appreciate that when that happens. The Sliggoo design, I mean, I already really liked the Gumi line, and Gudra and all that. The design in this game, best line, like best design for. I much prefer it over the original design for Gudra. I already really liked the Gudra design. Absolutely love the Hisuian version because of snails. Snails are just cool. I mean, the original line of Gumi, Gudra, and Gumi, Sliggoo, Gudra is based on sea slugs. It's based on sea slugs. Nudibranch slugs, that's the word I was looking for. It's based on nudibranch slugs. And there's a particular nudibranch slug that I think is called the blue dragon. Hold on, I actually have notes that I write down, and I haven't referenced many of them today. This will be my first note reference today. Where did the Sliggoo... I need to start doing Control F. It'll be faster. Gumi! It's called the Blue Dragon Nudibranch, and it is a beautiful sea slug, and it's likely that the whole line of them were based on sea slugs, the dragon typing being the Blue Dragon sea slug. They're really cool. If you've never looked up nudibranch sea slugs before, highly recommend it, because you don't expect a slug to be beautiful, but these ones are truly really beautiful slugs. But the Hisuian design based on snails I think is pretty great too. Oh, it saw me. Yeah, we're running. We're not dealing with that anymore. And then I have the crunchy salt I need to take back. We're running! I actually had to like, oh my god. I think we're just gonna... We are getting too strong of Pokemon over here. Let's heal up. Drop some stuff in our packs. Maybe we pick up some more quests, because we are not high enough level for the next part of this game yet. We are just not. Put everything away. And we're getting a bunch of Razor Fangs. That's kind of neat. Oh, wait, no. We need those. I don't want to put that away. Get back here. Wing ball, feather ball, we want those. We don't need that. We want the crunchy salt because we have to turn in the crunchy salt to people. King's leaf. That can all get put away. That can get put away. That can get put away. Why is this a favorited item? We don't need it to be favorited. I don't actually like them that much. And then I think we already healed. Yeah. And what? Why is our satchel lit up? What does it want from us? Oh, we turned in the bags. That's what it was. Let's do the lost and found thing. We'll take the thank you gift. 90 merit points. Maybe we can actually buy something. 100 merit points. Wow. It's kind of worth going searching for those. Okay. Let's decide on a goal because I'm definitely under-leveled for the electrode at this point. Maybe we head back to town and gather up a few more quests because I feel like we should do a little bit more questing. We've been able to do like one of the Lord Pokemon per playthrough, kind of. I think we have one where we've done like one Lord Pokemon per like time we've logged on to play. But I think we should do side quests this time just because we're hitting level 50, level 60 Pokemon and we're not even near where the Pokemon Lord is located. So, and they keep like gassing this one up to be a pretty challenging one. So I think we do some more side quests. And there were some that were in the other regions that it would be nice to go back to. So let's then talk to the professor because we did pretty good on collecting more Pokemon and finding new species. Not a lot of money, but I think it's fine. Did we get anything up to level 10? Carnivine and Geodude, that's nice. Ooh, Skunk Tank we did. Right on. Oh, we finally got Machoke up to level 10. We can turn in that quest. Cool, cool. Weirdeer is still not level 10. I wonder what we need for Weirdeer. I need to turn off my camera a moment. Oh, I need to use strong style moves more often with Weirdeer. And then we got rid of Psy Shield Bash already. Let's return to the village. Pick up a couple more quests. Since we've been like avoiding a lot of the quests around town because I got overwhelmed by the amount of quests that we had. What does she want? Arizu? No, that's not quite right. It just needs something a little extra. Oh, just the girl I need. I could use some help coming up with new hairstyles. I've hit a real wall here. A Pokemon would be great for inspiration. I bet. I'm picturing Mischievous. Okay. If I could study a Mischievous up close, I'm sure I'd come up with some new amazing styles. Alright. That's a new quest to do. This guy has been hanging out with a quest for a while. And then there's a bunch more on the board, too, that I should pick up. What am I going to do? At this rate, I'll make a real fool of myself in front of Conlan. Oh, hello. You're one of those kids from Survey Corps, right? You might actually just be the person I need to help me out with a little research. My boy Conlan and I are planning to head to the Prelude Breach at night to try and find ghosts that are rumored to haunt the place. But ghosts scare the daylights out of me. My son. Yeah, he's terrified of them. You'd think we could just not go and call it a day, but no, I'm afraid his little heart is set on this. But, you know, A fellow can't stay scared of ghosts forever, right? It's just too tragic. For my boy, I mean. So maybe if I study up on ghosts, I can find a way to help my boy conquer his fears. If you got any research data on spooky Pokemon, Ghastly would be a good one. I might be grateful if you'd share it with me. Okay. We might... Let's see where we're at with Ghastly. I guess Crimson Mirelands? How are we doing on Ghastly? Level 7, so we could go level up Ghastly. Let's pick up a couple more, and then I'm actually going to take a quick bathroom break and be right back after we pick up these next 2 quests. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna go grab this. And I will be right back. Ooh, only 2 wisps remaining. Okay, BRB everyone. I will be back in just a couple of minutes. And I think I had to fix something in my BRB, so I will... It's gonna have awful sound for just a second, and then I will fix it, and I will be right. I'm back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. I appreciate it. Okay, grab a couple more quests before we do anything else with Electrode. Right timing as always. We need a Pokemon with Rock Smash. Do we have one that we can give up? Oh, there's one. The Rhyhorn might be fun. Let's give him a Rhyhorn. He'll be a big help in expanding the fields. Oh, Miller's gonna make the fields even bigger. Look at how much Pokemon are helping to make it a special place to live. Man, we've doubled the fields. More fields are available for training. What? I have no idea what that means. Ooh, I don't know if we can get to that one in time before it becomes daytime. Alright, we got it. We got to it in time. Such a creepy animation. Uh-oh. Are we stuck? Okay, we're not stuck. Woo! There was someone else who had... Yeah, down here. There was someone else. What does Sandquill want? She can't get a good night's sleep? Don't scare me like that. Was it scary? Everything's fine. Whatever you need, come back later. Something's certainly up. Maybe the Survey Corps could help. Look, when I'm in my quarters trying to sleep at night, it feels like I'm not alone in there. Sometimes there's this kind of crackling sound. I've found burnt berries a couple of times, and once in a while I hear something clatter. Could you survey my quarters, go figure out what's happening? Just do it at night, would you? It's gotta, I've gotta be at work during the day. Is it nighttime, or is it, like... No, yeah, it's nighttime. So we can do it now, can't we? I'm ready. It happens to be nighttime. I wonder what it is. What is bothering the person? Yeah, let's peek inside. There's some weird clothes and a cape inside. Weird. The windows were recently moved. Architectural models. There's a model with a Gyarados sculpture on it. Perhaps it's an earlier design for Galaxy Hall. Neat. No, we've already checked that. We have a cutscene. There's a faint smell. It seems berries had been present here. There was a noise from the entry. You heard something from beneath the cloth. Draw it back. Crackle, crackle. You saw sparks fly for a moment. It seems like something ran by you. Back near the closets. It's giving us the runaround. Oh, it's a Pichu! Are you alright? I heard a strange noise. It's a Pichu! Off it goes. This Pichu, could it be? It might sound absurd, but I think this might be a Pichu I found injured in the forest a while back. Oh, it likes her. A berry for me? What, because I fixed you up? Cute. Wait, so the thing haunting my quarters was just a grateful little Pichu? Guess all that worrying was pointless. To think I was afraid of some spine-chilling thing. Oh, I was trying to help. It's just not very good at it. Have a token of my gratitude. That was nice. It doesn't look like she kept the Pichu. That's alright. See if there's any other side quests we can pick up while we're running around. I see at least one over here. Netta? Cat hair, why? Anything about a Pokemon that has two tail fins? Oh, is that probably Buizel or Floatzel? Oh, maybe it's a Finneon. I think we caught a Finneon. Let's check. We can always catch another one. I don't really want to give... Yeah, we have one Finneon. I assume it's Finneon and not Lumineon. And we can always catch another one. Yeah, we'll give her the Finneon. Is it the correct two-tailed Pokemon? Ooh, we got a star piece out of it. That's nice. Okay, any other... Oh wait, we should probably go to the hall. And pick up those quests. Oh, and we can turn in the merchant quest. We have the 3 crunchy salts now. I wonder when Beauregard does his next quest. One downstairs really quick. So he wanted crunchy salt, and we picked up some crunchy salt today. Yes, Troy did send me again. I love his spidery sunglasses and eyebrows and the very spidery situation. No less than I expected of you. Wish I could persuade you to join my corps. Now then, would you let me have 3 hunks of that crunchy salt? Yes, absolutely. Here you go. The Coronet Highlands' finest feature. Great for making a Pokemon lure. Well, that's cool. Cool. So now we have new... Oh, wait, who did? Tell him I set him up with some new wares. What about a failure? What? I missed something. We gotta go up this set of stairs, I think, to be close to the professor's office. Alright. A nose pass to guide the way. Something to do with a saying about nose pass. Seek her out and put your surveying skills to good use by pointing her in the right direction. Okie dokie. We don't have many requests anymore. Alright, let's finish up what we do have then. Or at least get a couple of them. I'd like to go... There's another place to get Gastrodon. Because I'd like to get the second Gastrodon. Is it the first area? Jimcho. Oh, that's the entire Hisuian region. Let's do Coastlands. Shello, or maybe it's Shellos. Oh, my camera's in the way. One moment. Okay, it's in the Obsidian Fieldlands. We haven't been back there in a minute. So we have to go... Okay, I need a new notes page. Obsidian Fieldlands for Shellos. And then I also want to get that Cherim quest done. So actually, let's find... Oh wait, it was in the Crimson Mirelands? Oh. Nope. I can't see... Okay, Cherubi is also found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. It's found in the Heartwood. Okay. Those were 2 of them that we needed to find. Are there any other... Hey Squeegee, good to see you. Good to see you. We're doing a bunch of requests today because I realized I am not a high enough level to even remotely think that I could take on that Electrode. We're getting closer to where the Electrode is on the Coronet Highlands and everything's like level 50. We're edging close to level 60. We gotta level up our Pokemon a little more. We're not quite there yet. So we're catching a bunch of Pokemon filling in our Pokedex. We are so behind on these requests, it's not even funny. So we're getting into all of that. Okay. Nose pass. Okay, we do have to talk to Gully. We haven't done that one yet. We need to do Ghastlies. Oh, I have to talk to Choi really quick. We can do that. Zeke. Oh, we have to talk to Zeke again in Galaxy Hall. We're still in Galaxy Hall, so we can do that. We need to talk to the person about Machoke, who I think is still out there. Or maybe he's back here. We'll turn this one on. Nope, he's still in the Coronet Highlands. Let's run back inside, talk to Zeke about Wanda. Talk to the shopkeep. Go to the Obsidian Field Dance. That is the order of operations. Ursaluna is amazing. The Ursaluna barely helped with fighting Wanda this time, because it never beeped blue for me. And I forgot to ask Squeegee, how are you doing today? Ooh, wow, we're starting to get a lot of star pieces. That's nice. Head back out, talk to the general store guy, and then let's see what he has for sale for funsies. I took his treasure. That's one way to put it, but the story's not so simple. Please believe me for now that it's nothing you ought to worry about. Given what a fine customer you are, I imagine I'll end up giving you the full story at some point. In any case, we've got some excellent new items on our shelves. Awesome. Let's see what we have in shop. Ooh, a max potion. Full heal. We love to see those. Cool. And then maybe we sell a couple things like these 2 star pieces. Get ourselves some money. Because we've been a little rough on it. On money. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh, we can sell these for sure. Anything else? Sometimes the grit gravel. Oh, we have about 1 million of those. Ooh, I should use some of these rare candies and experience candies on my Pokemon to get them leveled up more. We might do that. Very tired today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm doing pretty well. I'm also definitely feeling the tired. I went to the state fair last weekend and injured my leg. Minor injury, not anything serious, but it made me... I didn't end up streaming on Tuesday because of it. Super minor injury, but enough that I just wanted to rest. But today it's feeling great. I rested it and didn't walk on it. Iced it a little bit. Today we're doing pretty good. Doing our best. Realizing that a lot of the Pokemon are a little too leveled up for us at Coronet Highlands, so that's why we're... Start of stream was a little rough on Pokemon going down left and right. Oh, bummer that you have to work on Saturday. Weekend shifts are never fun. Never, never. Did I put all my stuff away? I don't believe I did. Let's put our things away. Yeah, see, I'm holding Nana berries. Well, I hope, one, that you don't have to work on Saturday. And if you do have to work, that it is a very uneventful and easy shift for you. Let's put these back as well. Alright. Obsidian Field Dance. Or wait, is there someone we need to talk to first? We'll just do Obsidian Field Dance. We'll just do that first. Maybe we'll catch a bunch of Pokemon. Just to get a bunch of money. We haven't really been here in a while. You know, there is a angry Parasect that we probably are capable of catching now over here that chased the heck out of us when we first started playing. That might be fun to get some alpha Pokemon. We'll do that. That should help us level up. Bummer that it's been confirmed. Well, hopefully then it is a very simple shift that doesn't give me any problems. Oh, I see a thing up here. Those little eyes in the basket are so silly. Here we go. I thought I saw it. Should give you a big enough check to get a Switch too. Now that might make it worth it. Because Pokemon ZA is coming out soon. And if you're already prepared with a Switch 2, that's at least a silver lining to having to work on a Saturday. I hear an alpha Pokemon. Or maybe I'm just hearing Geodudes. I might just be hearing Geodudes. We really haven't been back here at all. Oh, we haven't seen Starlies in a while. Wow, they're not running from us. Brave little burbs. These are going to be very, very easy battles. Oh yeah. At this point, we might as well just catch a bunch of Pokemon. For the research. We're catching it for the research. Going to areas we haven't been yet. Ooh. I don't think we've seen one of those yet. That might be a good one to try with Growlithe, because I can't imagine it's too advanced for the Growlithe. Maybe it is. Level 30. No, we're good. We're good. That should be fine. We've got our Staravia based on Starlings. Do a nice little rock slide. Too strong. Oh well. Well, that's fine. It's fine that that happened. At least Growlithe got a lot of experience. Ooh, Abras. Z, you'll be excited about this one. They are such a pain to catch. Oh. Because of that. Because they just teleport away. I feel like Abra is probably cat-ish inspired. Yeah, maybe Fox again. It's another one of those where it's like, don't know quite what you are. You are a creature with many inspirations. That's a... is that an Alpha Boizel? I can't quite tell. I think it's a Boizel, yeah. Instead of a Floatzel. We fight! But not... we don't fight too hard. We hopefully fight just a little bit. Oh, perfect. That did some heckin' damage. Caught the Boizel, the Alpha Boizel. Try and get everything leveled up a little bit more. Man, another Alpha Starly. Does it see us? Come on, let me hit you. Ooh, this one's a little bit higher level. Ow. Probably just knock it out with double edge. I'm loving the experience candy that we're getting from this. Wonder if we'll even see an Abra again. Now that we've scared the one off. I know they can be really hard to find. Because once they teleport away, they're just kind of gone. Oh, there's some Abra. Wait, is that an Alpha Abra? No, it's just a big one. Okay, where are they teleporting to? That one's bigger. Oh, shoot! I got very unlucky. Oh my goodness. Shoot! Nope! Ah! Will they come back? Or did I might have just lost the Abras. They gone. I felt really close to getting those ones too. Dang it. We'll have to catch an Abra another time. Alright, Growlithe's starting to get that. Oh, there's a space-time distortion. That might be fun to do too. I know, I was like, I'm gonna do all these quests. Immediately distracted by Pokemon. Are we surprised? I'm not surprised by myself getting distracted by Pokemon in a Pokemon game. It seems a little bit par for the course for me. Because now all I want to do is go find Alpha Pokemon. We really haven't been over here much at all. Instant transmission, yeah. There's an Alpha Snorlax. Yeah, right there. Oh. Is it that one that had its eyes on me? We can at least go see what the Alpha Snorlax is. But we need to do more strong style moves to level up our Weirdeer. All right. Oh. You might as well fight the Luxio. Yeah, there is cat hair everywhere right now. Why do we have Bite and Crunch? We need to learn a new move. I feel like it might be fun to at least just... It might be a level 70 Snorlax. Some of these like special ones are like level 70. Nope, I totally missed. There we go. I have to like... Oh, it's only level 45! That's not so bad. I mean, it hits like a horse. That hurt. That wasn't fun. My poor Sliggoo. Anything super effective? Nope. Might know Earthquake. So we might not want that one. Well, let's see how Kiboko does. I worry that I will hit too hard. I don't think this is a stab move. Definitely not a stab move. We're good. We're good. See if we can make ourselves go faster. Okay, high horsepower doesn't hit as hard. That's good. Ah, we can't get 2 in a row in. I'm hoping if we keep doing agile style, we'll get 2 in a row. Defensive stats were lowered. Love that. Still hitting like a horse. With high horsepower. Okay, that should be pretty good for catching it. We should be fine to catch it in a heavy ball. Stay in the ball, please. No, okay. Lovely. My favorite. Not. We'll just actually use items to keep this one alive. We'll try the lead-in ball. There we go. Now it stayed in the ball. Got some nice items. Revive our poor Pokemon. The Snorlax is you when you get woken up early? Yeah, absolutely. I'm a morning person. Unfortunately, I don't get bothered by being woken up early, which is good because my dog likes to do that. But I'm one of those weird ones that usually pretty chill in the morning. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Z, if you're listening. In the past, I used to be a little bit more annoying in the morning because I was just like so ready to start the day, and nobody's as ready to start the day as me when I wake up. You're not, but you work first shift. Oh no! Oh yeah, this is a pretty song. Is it the Obsidian Fieldland song? It's very pretty. Not an alpha one, so we can probably use our Growlithe on this Luxio. Should be good. Oh yeah, level 17. We're fine. We're fine. No problem. We're golden. Oh my goodness, so many. There's been so many alpha burbs today. Just so many burbs in general. Goodness. Oh, and there's the space-time distortion. Oh, of course, as soon as I come over to where more Abras are, I scare it off. Maybe another one will appear. Ooh, a Luxray. Nope, I think I properly scared off the Abra. Okay, the space-time distortion is open. Let's go in. Oh, I wish I didn't have so many items though. Okay, let's deal with some of the items. We can craft some potions. Get some... Why do we have a Jubilife mushroom? Oh, no, we don't. We don't have that. Okay. We can get rid of that. Anything else that we can... I don't think so. I think those are all of the items. Anything we can throw away. Maybe we use the experience candy on Growlithe. Again on Growlithe. Got us up to level 40, that's pretty good. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Grit Gravel. Oh, it's for EV training. We could maybe use it, I mean just for funsies. Did we use all of it? Okay. Can we use Grit Dust on anyone? Yeah, I like speed. Who do we give it to? We're just trying to use it at this point. Alright. That is pretty good. I think we've whittled down our items to be prepared for the space-time distortion. Alright, in we go. Abra, I saw someone and took it personally. They certainly did take it personally. They absolutely did. There shouldn't be a level 63 Porygon 2 this time. So that is something to look forward to. Ooh, a Lickitung. And an Ursaring. Those might be fun to battle. Oh, oh god. We're fighting, we're fighting, we're fighting, we're fighting. I promise we're fighting. Whew. Johto Sneasel is this distortion exclusive. Oh, cool. So a regular Sneasel. We'll have to see if we find it. Ouch! You know, I don't know if we've caught one of these yet. Maybe try catching it. Our bear. Our brown bear. Based on grizzly bears. Alright. Good, good. Let's go find that Lickitung now. Oh! Hey, look at the Sneasel you just said! It's even in the battle. We'll try to catch it. Ow. Okay. Rude. Honestly. A little rude. To knock out my Pokemon like that. You'd need Weevil for Dex completion. Oh, cool. You know, I hadn't thought about that. Mostly I just wanted to get to the storyline, but if there's still time after we finish the storyline before we start ZA, I suspect there will be. It's not that long of a story. Then it might be fun to go for Dex completion. That might be a fun thing to do. Hey Lucario, good to see you back. Stream's going pretty good. We decided to not take on Electrode today because I am woefully underleveled for it, I think. I have half of my Pokemon are underleveled for the Electrode. So we're doing a bunch of side quests, leveling up Pokemon, that kind of thing. Ooh, you might get Pokemon Sword. I really enjoyed Pokemon. I had Pokemon Shield. My partner had Pokemon Sword. Have fun with Pokemon Sword and use the Surfetch. Surfetch is such a silly Pokemon. I actually cosplayed Surfetch years and years ago, 2019. and a little bit in 2022. I think I pulled it back out again. I love that silly design. I absolutely love that Sirfetch'd exists. They have fun with Pokemon Sword. I really like the it's not the Terra Raid battles, I forget what they call them. The Dimensional Rift battles? I don't remember what they call the battles, but they're really fun. They're still really fun to do solo, too. I went back and started playing Dynamax, that's what it is. Dynamax Adventure for Shinies. Yep, that sounds like a fun time. Max Raid battles, thank you Lucario, I appreciate it. Let's see how Sliggoo does. With the little face. So cute. Okay, it'd be nice to catch both of them. Maybe we just try. They're pretty low level. So maybe we just try. Alright. Caught the Lickitung. Love that. Ooh, you got a few shiny legendaries. That's fun. Why not? We just try to catch a Sneasel too. Got it. No problem. Wow, this one's so much fun when you're not getting attacked by everything under the sun. Whoops. Whoops. Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, we get attacked. Oh, we didn't get the lickety. Ow. Ooh, ow. Not great. I really wanted the lickety. Yeah, that should be fine. Tinglu should be out today. Oh, cool. Have you been getting any shinies on Scarlet Violet? I have not done shiny hunting on Scarlet and Violet that much. I keep meaning to, and I keep forgetting to. I did go searching for, oh my goodness. I'm getting absolutely wrecked by these Pokemon. Ow. Please let me actually hit. Oh, yes, I am going for the legendaries, yes. We've only ended up battling 2 of them, but they do still give them to you even if you didn't fight in the Terra Raid battle. So we fought in the first 2, the snail and the snow leopard. We forgot to fight in the elk, and I definitely want to fight with the goldfish, for sure. Oh, this Ursaring's beefy. Not great. Not great. Let's revive... Oh my goodness. At least the Sliggoo. Although I'm pretty sure my starter should be fine for taking out the Ursaring. Beefy Ursaring. Yeah, she was super cute. I can't wait for the fish either. Blue Flame, you like the Blue Flame Chimies? That's very fair. Yeah, Champao is super cute. I did finally get that one. I just like waited a long time before going into the mystery gift and grabbing them. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can hit this hard and fast. Man, it still didn't knock it out. Alright, oh, we have to do some revives before we get into any more Pokemon battles, because holy cannoli, look at my wiped team. Oh, both are great for VGC too. I'm assuming singles though, because doubles, they lower the attack of your own Pokemon, don't they? Because I love using Chien-Pao, because I love snow leopards. And I always realize partway through that I'm like in doubles battles that maybe it's not the greatest double battle partner. Alright, we're all leveled up again. I need to be picking up more items. I keep forgetting to pick up items. Oh, there's the Licklickety. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Hunter scared the crap out of it. People still use it for official tournaments? Okay, that's interesting. That freaking Haunter. Good lord. What even level is it? We're gonna do— oh shoot, I did crunch on the wrong one. I wanted to catch that one. Sorry, Growlithe. Chien-Pao is really good with Dragonite. Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice. It's fun when they're like really good in tournaments. Like the really fun looking Pokemon. Because I feel like a lot of the times in meta, like once you get to the meta game, it's just the same repeated 6 Pokemon in— well, maybe not 6, like what, probably like 20 or so Pokemon that you see over and over again. It's really fun when they add in an interesting one. Like we were talking about the squirrel whose name is escaping me at the moment. Pachirisu. We were talking about the Pachirisu that was used once, and there's another one I feel like recently that was really interesting. Alright, let's see if we can catch this Licky. And then focus on the Haunter that scared the absolute shit out of me. They have rotating formats. Okay, that's good. Oh my goodness. Yeah. We'll just keep trying. Catch this Licky. Alright. One Pokemon down. That Haunter was rude. And is going to be treated like it was rude. Even more recent, it was a coughing. Oh, that's cool. Schlurp Senior, the wheezing. Alright, please don't dodge it this time. Alright. Oh, nope, not Hyper Potion. That one. Poor Growlithe, knocked out again. There's my Oranberry. Top it off. Bye, Ghosty. Yeah, it deserved that for popping up in front of me like that. I don't think I've been jump scared that badly in this game until now. Ooh, a nugget. We love finding money. Whoop. Another Ursaring. Anything, and an Eevee. Oh, well, we're just gonna outrun. There's another Sneasel. Oh! How many are we fighting? Just the 2? Is it the Sneasel? Okay, cool. God, high horsepower is rough. I don't think it's really worth it to use any of these. These Ursarangs are hitting really, really hard. Perish Trap and other gimmicks. Are you high horsepower? So when we were playing Sun and Moon, Z and I would battle pretty frequently, and I had a Mudstale with high horsepower and stamina. I think it was stamina, where that's the one that increases your defense again and again and again and again. And I would riggedy wreck Z in our battles with my high horsepower Mudstale. And now I think he's getting back at me for being on the other end of high horsepower. Yeah, it is stamina. Yeah, I love that horse. That's my favorite horse, for sure. He was solid earth power on it. My, how the turns tables. Yes, I am getting a taste of my own medicine, for sure. Need to toxic spikes that horse. Did you even have toxic spikes in that game? Did you use toxic spikes at all? I don't remember you using it very much. We'll just try and catch it again, just to have it. Oh, that was before that strat. Yeah, I really wish they'd get Sun and Moon on the Switches, because that was such a good game. And I'd love to play it again, but I have absolutely zero interest in playing it on the DS. Oh, I'm almost out of revives. That might be limiting our time in this space. That and... Okay, we've got our Licky already. Is that the Eevee? Let's see if we can find more items. We did find a nugget. Finding a nugget was nice. If any other interesting... There's been no alpha Pokemon this time. Another Sneasel. Oh, what are you? Red Shard, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Shards are great and all, but I'd really like some of the other wild items. Oh, that's a Steelix. That's a little scary. The Steelix is a little scary. I do have a fire type, but my fire type's not very leveled up. We could go for the Steelix. Stealth Rock, yeah, Z really likes using Stealth Rock. That's his favorite. Woo! Oh jeez. We got quite stuck there. Okay. Let's see if we can find that Steelix again. It's over here somewhere, right? I'm sure it'll pop up. Maybe not. Oh, there's an Onyx. Was anybody alpha? No, nobody was alpha. Maybe I got the good items already. Because there's not, like, that many good items, right? There's only a couple of, like, really, really good ones besides the shards. I'm gonna be a little slow checking chat while I'm running around here. This one feels smaller than the one we did in the Crimson Mirelands. But I don't think it is. I think it's just lower level Pokemon. I don't think it is actually smaller. I didn't need the iron chunk, but it was there, so why wouldn't I grab it? But we have a couple of sneezes already. Oh, is it almost done? Oh my god! Oh my god. What the actual heck? Why? Why did that happen? It was not the Haunter. It was the giant Alakazam that appeared. He did almost psych my ass. Holy cannoli. There's the alpha you wanted. Yeah. No kidding. I wonder if it's level 70? Maybe? We just have a peek to see what it is. Just have a gander at the level there. We're level 60. This is not my only dark type. I don't think I would knock it out, right? Let's see if we can get at least one hit in. I think we're about to knock it out by accident with the spikes. Yeah, we knocked it out. Dang it! Oh, I have such a terrible track record of it. Of that. Of doing that. We were really close. Okay, but there's something. Oh, there's cadabras over there. We've gotten cadabras. Okay. Whew. Well, that certainly was eventful, wasn't it? Exhilarating, even. Now there's a bunch of cadabras over here. That's fun. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're not doing that then. Goodbye. Everything is out to get me right now, and I have too much adrenaline in my system to do anything about that besides run. Angry burb again. I know. I'm getting wrecked by so many angry critters. Alright. There are supposed to be Shellos over here. The other Shellos variety. And I wanted to find them. What are you? Oh, it's a person. I thought it was a Pokemon. I probably need some pep-up plant, yeah. For myself, yeah, I definitely need a pep-up plant for myself. It is cute. Yeah, I need the other variety of Shellos, and I think maybe Gastrodon for the clothing seller. You've got Pokemon with you. What are the odds? Fate must have my back today bringing you here. Would you do something for me? I'd love it if you could bring me that Pokemon. What's its name again? The one with a scythe on each arm. Oh, a Scyther. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure I have a couple extra, so... Oh, do I have to have it in my party? Yeah, there's a Shellos. See if we can catch a couple. Look at how cute they are, our little pink guys. Little pink friends. Oh, it got away. Oh, it really got away. See if there's any more. At the very least, I got one of them. And if it is Shellos, then I'm good on that quest. Mischievous. Oh, it is Shellos of the East and West. Yeah. So then we did it. We finished that quest. Let's see what else is over here. Because we haven't been out this way. How far can we go? Not terribly far. We can go a little bit out there, but not very far. There's gotta be some fun Pokemon over here. Oh, I need to revive my poor starter. Give it a potion. Alright, we go. Lots of Apom over here. Lots and lots of Apom. There's an Alpha Infernape. Oh. Is it like down there? Oh. That's pretty cool looking. I mean, we go for it, right? See if we can catch it. powerful. I do not know if we will survive it. We can try. I kind of figured that would happen. I don't know if we're gonna be super effective against this Infernape, but we can still give it a go. I feel like we shouldn't knock it out. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Gonna go to the card shop. Have fun at the card shop. Thanks for hanging out in stream for a bit, Squeegee. It was good to see you. Ooh, we're just gonna knock out my Pokemon left and right. Let's try this one. Although, I think Dark is weak to fighting, isn't it? Might not have been my best decision. Should be good to use a slash. Okay, okay. It's gonna Riggedy Wreck us again. We knew that was gonna happen. But hopefully... Hopefully we can at least survive trying to catch it. We're gonna try an Ultra Ball, because that's the most powerful Pokeball I have right now. We caught it! Hey, look at that! Let's... Oh, we can only revive one. I guess we revived that one. We did it. We got the scary Pokemon. Nothing else can hurt us over here now. We've done the scary thing. I mean, I'm sure things could definitely do some damage. You know, we haven't caught a Chimchar yet. Will it stay in the ball? It did! Cool. Alright, that was fun. Okay, let's gather a bunch of items. Because I need to replenish a lot of items we've got through. Oh, Combi. So cute. Oh, they're so cute together. Look at them. Oh my goodness. This is so cute. A little snail and the Combi. I can't knock it out. I gotta try to catch it. It's too cute. Just woo woo woo. Little garden friends. Little friends in the garden. Combi and snail. Okay, get a couple more items and then we'll head back to town. I think is my plan. What else we got over here? There's like a ton of really good items over here, so we're just gonna snag those until we fill up on them. Oop. We don't need the Apom. I thought I saw more Combi stuff. Oh. Another wisp. You spun me right round like a record, baby. Right round, round, round. That's a really funny loop that the Combi was caught in. I think it was trying to get away and it couldn't. But it was pretty darn cute. Oh, a Gastrodon! I would like to catch that. just to try and have it. Pathfinding did get very confused. It's fun when it happens in a funny way. Not when you get stuck getting slammed into an invisible lava wall multiple times by a giant Arcanine. Then it's less fun. You could say it got turned around. It absolutely did. I'm appreciating the puns, thank you. I always love a good pun. Never understand why people don't like them. They're clever, they're funny. Puns are the good stuff. Good quality joking. Right, there's gotta be something on that little island, right? And then we'll head back to town. What are you? Okay, it's the fish. What's over here? Anything interesting over here? Another apom, a tree, and a plant. Okay. Hightail it back to the Heights camp. Drop off a bunch of things while I'm remembering that they're in my pockets. We did pretty okay in the space-time thing. I think the only really good item we got was the nugget. But that's okay. I'm not gonna complain about getting a nugget. Razor Claw. We keep getting a bunch of Razor Claws. What big experience candy. Shards, Grit Dust, Honey, Stardust. Can't complain against Stardust. Can't complain about Stardust, rather, is what I meant to say. Anything else? We can put that away. Alright, rest up our Pokemon. Turn in what we've gotten so far. Hopefully get a decent amount of money. Depends. We're being goofy at a water park. Consider this tree. How are you not a trillionaire yet? Tree puns are good puns though. Like if you have good tree puns, that's the good stuff. They're properly rooted in good humor. I'm not as good at puns. I love them, but I'm not the best at them. But oh boy, do I ever love getting them. Oh, steal it away. Steal away. Feel free. Oh wow, we already got Sneasel to level 10. Probably because we saw the different varieties. Excellent. Decent amount of points. Not quite to that next star. Return to the village. Acacia, you couldn't tell. I'm the master at this. Oh, that is a good one. Acacia wood is good wood, too. It's invasive in Australia, so they chop it down as much as they possibly can, and they sell it worldwide, of course. And acacia wood is, like, water and bug repellent, just naturally. So it's it's a good wood to have. We have it in our basement, and then a lot of our furniture, our outdoor furniture, is made of acacia wood. So I'm a fan. I'm a fan of acacia wood. I also like the name, just in general. What was I doing here? I had to turn in something. I think we can turn in this quest. Where is our pink Shellos? There it is. So cute. This place really needs spruced up. This is a pine in the butt, isn't it? I do get it. I do get it. Nice. I love it. If you could add, like, conifer into that pun, the pine in the butt one, if you could find a way to add conifer into that one, I think that would, like, elevate it to the next level. There's gotta be a way to use conifer. It's quite beyond me why shellos would have different colors, but I think it's absolutely charming that they change things up depending on where they live. It is very charming. We're in Jubilife, have also journeyed far from where we used to live. Maybe a change in color in our clothing is what we need, just like shellos. Yay, new clothing! I would love to go clothing shopping. Let's look at the clothier lineup. Seek new clothing is a true calling of fashion-conscious people. I agree. Oh, we have to go look up War Madame. I want to buy clothing. Alright, what have we got? What's our new kimono? Right, we have Zap. I think we've had... Oh, no, we haven't had these. Those are all really cool. We got the different types now. I feel like I could turn my purple former cosplay kimono into the Mind one, because it's like a light lavender color. That would probably be pretty easy to put those as like iron-ons onto it. I feel like anything else would be a bit of a pain in the butt. But the lavender Mind kimono might be nice. And then it would tie in with Weird Ear a little bit, right? I unfortunately don't have... Ooh. Or I could turn it into the Sneasler kimono. I could turn it into the Sneasler. Perhaps something about coniferous plants. Yeah, it would need some work for sure. Yeah, conifers, coniferous, they're types of... They're, it's pine trees, basically. It's, evergreen trees are conifers. Something about, like... a con of furious proportions, or like... I don't know, maybe a play on, like, the different syllables in conifer, because, like, con is a fun syllable to play with. It would definitely take some thinking, some think-a-linkin'. Okay, I kind of like the Sneasler jacket. So we might have to get the Sneasler jacket. And I might have to turn my old cosplay kimono into the Sneasler kimono, because I think I could do it. I think it'd be a bit of a pain in the butt. Yeah, we'll change right away. Oh, we do have the other. Ah, the Sneasler's too good. It's too good. It's too cute. Where is the Sneasler bottoms? There they are. Oh, it's such a cute outfit. Let's... Okay, are there any other decent suits? Nah, not a huge fan of the suits. Alright, we gotta find ourselves some good shoes to go with it. The amethyst? I wish the amethyst worked better because it's pretty. Don't think that. Nope. Daffodil doesn't quite work. We might have to go with the white. Or the ankle boot. Maybe the ankle boot will work? I feel like the snow boot would be cute too, but it's not quite working. We're not quite finding... Oh, the amethyst. I think the amethyst Zori sandals might be the way to go. Is there anything else that's amethyst? Nope, we'll go with the amethyst Zori sandals. Oops, wrong one. There it is. Yeah, we've spent enough money. It's so pretty. Okay, let's... We've already dropped everything off. We turned in at least that one quest. I think we're going to wrap it up for today. Not doing a long stream today. I'm still kind of feeling like I need the rest from the weekend. And we'll plan on Tuesday to split it into 2 streams. To split into Pokemon and probably Dinkum, unless I find another shorter game to play as well. But thank you so much for watching. Let's save... Oh, before I forget, let's save our game. And then let's find someone to raid. Save. Save progress. Oh, the little icons are cute. We have saved. Yes, let's go to just chatting. Oh, hey, look! My chat started working. My just chatting chat. That hasn't worked before. That's exciting. I have to figure out how to make that look nicer, because it looks terrible right now. This looks horrid. So we'll have to play with that. I have been fighting this thing for like a month, and it is finally working. Even if it looks awful. Okay, we'll figure out how to fix that and make it look prettier. Yeah, it really needs some work. That's rough. It's rough. So we'll work on that to make it look a little nicer. But again, thanks so much for watching today. It was super great chatting with you all. You really made this a fun stream. We got quite a few new friends. We're close to that cosplay stream. There's only 7 more followers needed until I wear the Weird Ear cosplay. So we'll have to do the Sneasler cosplay too. I'll have to make that baby to prepare that. Yeah, I don't know. So the widget that I'm using in Stream Elements didn't allow for a clear background. So I'll have to just play with it more and see what else I can play with to make it look nicer. Now that it's actually showing up, which has been the big problem. Yeah, definitely needs to be a bigger font for sure. And I would love it if we could make the background gone. That would be great. But yeah, at least it's like showing up now. It took a lot of like messing with it to get it to work, and I don't know what I did differently this time. I did all the same things, but it worked this time, so I won't complain, I suppose. So, rating. We are rating someone. Baby steps are important. Yes, I agree. I agree, Lucario. Again, thank you so much for watching. I will be back on Tuesday. I promise I will be streaming on Tuesday at my regular time, hopefully for another long stream. But thanks so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out. It was a great stream, and I hope you all have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Tuesday.